Have you ever felt paralyzed by fear? Do you find yourself holding back, unable to take the steps you need to achieve your dreams? If so, you're not alone. Fear is a powerful force that can keep us trapped in a cycle of doubt and inaction. But what if I told you there's a way to live without fear, a way to face life's challenges with confidence and courage? Welcome to a journey that will change your life. A journey into the world of Stoicism, an ancient philosophy that offers timeless wisdom for modern living. This isn't just another self-help guide. It's a powerful, practical path to fearless living. Stoicism teaches us how to control our emotions, embrace adversity, and live in harmony with the world around us. Imagine waking up each day with a sense of calm and purpose. Imagine facing obstacles with a smile, knowing that you have the strength to overcome them. Imagine living a life free from the chains of fear. This is the promise of Stoicism, and it's a promise that has been kept for over 2,000 years. Stoicism was born in ancient Greece, founded by a philosopher named Zeno of Citium. Zeno taught that true happiness comes from within, from living a virtuous life in accordance with reason and nature. His teachings were further developed by great thinkers like Epictetus, Seneca, and Marcus Aurelius. These men faced immense challenges, yet they remained unshaken, guided by the principles of Stoicism. At its core, Stoicism is about recognizing what we can control and letting go of what we cannot. It's about accepting the world as it is, not as we wish it to be. This simple yet profound mindset shift can transform our lives. By focusing on our actions and attitudes, we can find peace and strength in any situation. Let's start with the idea of control. So much of our fear comes from trying to control things that are beyond our power. We worry about the future, about other people's opinions, about countless what-ifs. But Stoicism teaches us to focus on what we can control: our thoughts, our actions, our responses. This is the essence of the Stoic mindset. When we understand what we can control, we begin to see the world differently. We stop wasting energy on things we cannot change and start putting our effort into what truly matters. This shift in focus is incredibly liberating. It frees us from the grip of fear and empowers us to take meaningful action. Another key aspect of Stoicism is the practice of objectivity. Our emotions often cloud our judgment, making us see situations as worse than they really are. Stoicism teaches us to step back and look at things objectively. This doesn't mean ignoring our feelings, but rather understanding them and not letting them control us. When faced with a difficult situation, a Stoic asks, "What is the reality here?" By stripping away the emotional layers, we can see things more clearly and make better decisions. This practice of objectivity helps us stay calm and focused, even in the face of adversity. But Stoicism is not just about controlling our emotions. It's also about embracing adversity. Life is full of challenges and setbacks, but these are not to be feared. In fact, they are opportunities for growth. Stoics see obstacles as a chance to develop resilience and strength. Every difficulty is a lesson, every setback a stepping stone. This perspective can be incredibly empowering. When we stop fearing adversity and start embracing it, we become unstoppable. We see challenges not as threats, but as opportunities to become better, stronger, wiser. This shift in mindset can transform our lives, making us more resilient and fearless. Living a fearless life also means cultivating inner strength. This is not about physical strength, but the strength of character. It's about being disciplined, controlling our impulses, and staying true to our values. Stoicism teaches us to develop this inner strength through daily practice and reflection. One of the most powerful tools in Stoicism is the practice of mindfulness. By staying present and fully engaged in the moment, we can reduce anxiety and fear. Mindfulness helps us appreciate the beauty of life and stay grounded even in turbulent times. It's a practice that brings peace and clarity, allowing us to navigate life's challenges with grace. As we journey through the principles of Stoicism, we'll learn how to apply them to every aspect of our lives. We'll discover how to build healthy relationships, handle criticism, and find balance between work and personal life. We'll explore the importance of health and well-being, financial wisdom, and leaving a positive legacy. But remember, Stoicism is not just a philosophy to be studied, it's a way of life to be lived. It's about taking these principles and putting them into action every single day. It's about committing to personal growth and fearless living. So, are you ready to embark on this journey? Are you ready to transform your life and live with courage and confidence? If so, let's dive into the world of Stoicism and discover the secrets to fearless living. Together, we'll unlock the power within and create a life of purpose, peace, and unshakable strength. Now that we've set the stage for our journey into Stoicism, let's delve deeper into the Stoic mindset, a powerful tool that can reshape how we see the world and respond to it. This mindset is the foundation of fearless living. It's about taking control of our thoughts, actions, and attitudes, and learning to view the world through a lens of reason and virtue. The Stoic mindset starts with the concept of the dichotomy of control. This idea is simple but profound. Some things are within our control, and others are not. Understanding and accepting this can free us from much of the anxiety and fear that we experience. Think about how often we worry about things beyond our control, other people's opinions, the outcome of events, the weather, or even the past. These are all things we cannot change. Focusing on them is not only futile, but also draining. Imagine a life where you spend your energy only on what you can control, your actions, your thoughts, your decisions. This is the heart of the Stoic mindset. When you focus on what you can control, you become more effective and at peace. You stop wasting time on worries that you can't influence and start investing in actions that make a real difference. To adopt this mindset, begin by identifying what you can control in any situation. For example, you cannot control if it rains, but you can control how you respond to the rain. You can choose to enjoy the sound of raindrops or prepare with an umbrella. This shift in focus can transform how you experience everyday life. Instead of feeling powerless, you feel empowered and in control. The next step in embracing the Stoic mindset is practicing objectivity. Our emotions can often distort our perception of reality, making situations seem worse than they are. By practicing objectivity, we learn to see things as they truly are, without the cloud of emotion. This doesn't mean ignoring your feelings, but rather understanding them and not letting them dictate your actions. When faced with a challenge, take a step back and ask yourself, what is really happening here? Try to separate the facts from your emotional response. For example, if you receive critical feedback at work, your initial reaction might be to feel hurt or defensive. But if you step back and look at the feedback objectively, you might see valuable insights that can help you improve. Practicing objectivity helps you stay calm and focused, even in difficult situations. It allows you to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. This approach not only reduces fear and anxiety, but also leads to better decisions and outcomes. Another important aspect of the Stoic mindset is embracing adversity. Life is full of challenges, and trying to avoid them is both impossible and counterproductive. Instead, Stoicism teaches us to see adversity as an opportunity for growth. Every obstacle is a chance to build resilience and strength. This doesn't mean we seek out difficulties, but when they come, we face them head-on with courage and determination. When you encounter a setback, ask yourself, what can I learn from this? Instead of seeing it as a failure, View it as a lesson. This shift in perspective can turn even the most challenging situations into valuable experiences. By embracing adversity, you develop the resilience needed to handle whatever life throws your way. Inner strength is another pillar of the Stoic mindset. This is not about physical strength, but the strength of character. It's about being disciplined, controlling your impulses, and staying true to your values. Stoicism teaches that true strength comes from within. It's about having the courage to do what is right, even when it's difficult. Developing inner strength requires daily practice. Start by setting small goals for yourself and sticking to them. Whether it's exercising regularly, eating healthily, or practicing mindfulness, each small act of discipline builds your inner strength. Over time, these practices become habits, and you develop the self-control and resilience that are hallmarks of the Stoic mindset. Mindfulness is also crucial to the Stoic way of living. By staying present and fully engaged in the moment, you can reduce anxiety and fear. Mindfulness helps you appreciate the beauty of life and stay grounded, even in turbulent times. It's a practice that brings peace and clarity, allowing you to navigate life's challenges with grace. To practice mindfulness, start by setting aside a few minutes each day to be fully present. Focus on your breath, observe your thoughts without judgment, and bring your attention to the present moment. This simple practice can have profound effects on your mental well-being, helping you stay calm and focused throughout the day. As we continue on this journey, remember that Stoicism is not just about understanding these principles, but living them every day. It's about taking these ideas and putting them into practice in your daily life. This is how you develop the fearless mindset that Stoicism promises. So, how do you start living the Stoic mindset? Begin with small steps. Focus on what you can control, practice objectivity, embrace adversity, build inner strength, and cultivate mindfulness. Each step brings you closer to a life of fearless living. Remember, this is a journey, not a destination. It's about continuous growth and learning. As you continue to apply these principles, you'll find that fear begins to lose its grip on you. You'll feel more confident, more resilient, and more at peace. You'll start to see challenges as opportunities, setbacks as lessons, and every day as a chance to grow. This is the power of the Stoic mindset. This is the path to fearless living. Building on the foundation of the Stoic mindset, let's delve into how we can embrace adversity and turn challenges into opportunities. Life is unpredictable and difficulties are inevitable. But instead of fearing these moments, we can learn to see them as chances for growth and self-improvement. This perspective is not only empowering, but also liberating, allowing us to live without fear. Embracing adversity starts with changing how we perceive challenges. Instead of viewing them as threats, see them as opportunities to develop resilience and strength. Every obstacle you face is a chance to learn, to grow, and to become stronger. This shift in perspective can transform how you approach life's difficulties. Instead of being paralyzed by fear, you become motivated by the prospect of growth. Consider a time when you faced a significant challenge. Perhaps it was a difficult project at work, a personal loss, or a health issue. Think about how you felt during that time, likely overwhelmed, anxious, and fearful. Now, imagine approaching that same challenge with the mindset of seeing it as an opportunity. How would that change your experience? By focusing on what you can learn and how you can grow, you transform the challenge into a powerful tool for self-improvement. One practical way to embrace adversity is by setting small, achievable goals that push you out of your comfort zone. These goals should be challenging but attainable, allowing you to gradually build resilience. For example, if you're afraid of public speaking, start by speaking in front of a small group of friends or colleagues. Each small success builds your confidence and prepares you for larger challenges. Another technique is to reflect on past difficulties and recognize the strengths you developed from them. Think about a time when you overcame a tough situation. What did you learn from that experience? How did it make you stronger? By acknowledging your past successes, you build confidence in your ability to handle future challenges. This reflection also helps you see adversity as a natural part of life, something to be faced and conquered rather than avoided. Stoicism also teaches us the importance of accepting what we cannot change. Many of our fears stem from trying to control the uncontrollable. By accepting that some things are beyond our control, we can focus our energy on what we can change, our actions and our attitudes. This acceptance is not about resignation, but about empowering yourself to act where it matters most. When faced with a challenging situation, practice asking yourself, what can I control in this moment? Focus on those aspects and take action. This approach not only reduces anxiety, but also makes you more effective in dealing with the challenge. By letting go of what you cannot change, you free yourself from unnecessary stress and fear. Adversity often brings with it a host of negative emotions: fear, anger, sadness. It's important to acknowledge these emotions without letting them control you. Stoicism teaches us to understand our emotions and use reason to guide our actions. When you feel overwhelmed, take a moment to breathe and reflect. Ask yourself why you feel this way and what you can do about it. This practice of emotional regulation helps you stay calm and focused, even in the face of adversity. Another key aspect of embracing adversity is maintaining a positive attitude. This doesn't mean ignoring the difficulties or pretending everything is fine. Instead, it's about finding the silver lining in every situation. Even the toughest challenges have something to teach us. By focusing on the positives, you can find meaning and purpose in adversity. For example, losing a job can be a devastating experience, but it can also be an opportunity to explore new career paths, learn new skills, or start your own business. By looking for the positives, you turn a negative situation into a chance for growth and transformation. It's also important to seek support when facing adversity. Stoicism emphasizes the value of community and relationships. Surround yourself with supportive people who can offer guidance and encouragement. Share your struggles and listen to the experiences of others. This sense of connection not only provides emotional support, but also reminds you that you're not alone in your challenges. Practicing gratitude is another powerful tool in embracing adversity. Even in difficult times, there are always things to be grateful for. By focusing on what you have rather than what you lack, you shift your mindset from one of scarcity to one of abundance. This positive outlook helps you navigate challenges with a sense of hope and optimism. Take time each day to reflect on what you're grateful for. It could be something as simple as a beautiful sunset, a kind word from a friend, or a moment of peace. By cultivating gratitude, you build a reservoir of positive emotions that can help sustain you through tough times. Finally, remember that adversity is temporary. No matter how difficult a situation may seem, it will pass. By keeping this in mind, you can maintain perspective and avoid feeling overwhelmed. Remind yourself that you have faced challenges before and emerged stronger. You have the inner strength and resilience to overcome whatever comes your way. Embracing adversity is about changing your perspective, focusing on what you can control, and finding opportunities for growth. By adopting the Stoic mindset and applying these principles, you can face life's challenges with courage and confidence. Each obstacle becomes a stepping stone to a stronger, more resilient you. As you continue on this journey, remember that fearless living is not about avoiding difficulties, but about facing them with grace and determination. This is the path to true strength and unshakable peace. Now that we have explored how to embrace adversity, let's move on to building inner strength. Inner strength is about developing the qualities that allow us to face life's challenges with confidence and resilience. It's about being disciplined, controlling our impulses, and staying true to our values. This inner strength is the bedrock of fearless living, and it's something we can all cultivate with practice. Building inner strength starts with self-discipline. Self-discipline is the ability to control our actions and reactions, even in the face of temptation or difficulty. It's what allows us to stick to our goals and follow through on our commitments. Without self-discipline, we are easily swayed by external circumstances and our own fleeting desires. To develop self-discipline, begin by setting small, achievable goals for yourself. These goals should be challenging but attainable, giving you a sense of accomplishment as you achieve them. For example, if you want to exercise more, start with a commitment to exercise for just 10 minutes a day. As you build the habit, gradually increase the time and intensity. Each small victory builds your confidence and strengthens your self-discipline. Another key aspect of building inner strength is learning to control your impulses. Impulses are those sudden urges that can lead us astray, whether it's the urge to eat junk food, skip a workout, or react angrily in a stressful situation. By learning to control these impulses, you gain greater control over your actions and reactions. One effective technique for controlling impulses is to pause and breathe before acting. When you feel an urge or impulse, take a moment to breathe deeply and reflect on your values and goals. Ask yourself whether acting on this impulse will bring you closer to or further from your goals. This simple practice can help you make more thoughtful decisions and avoid actions that you might later regret. Staying true to your values is another important part of building inner strength. Your values are the principles that guide your decisions and actions. They are the foundation of who you are and what you stand for. When you live in alignment with your values, you build integrity and self-respect. Take some time to reflect on your values. What principles are most important to you? How do you want to be remembered? Write down your values and keep them in a place where you can see them daily. When faced with a decision, refer to your values to help guide your actions. By staying true to your values, you build a strong sense of self and inner strength. Another powerful way to build inner strength is through mindfulness. Mindfulness is the practice of being present and fully engaged in the moment. It helps you stay grounded and focused, even in challenging situations. By practicing mindfulness, you can reduce stress and anxiety and cultivate a sense of inner peace. To practice mindfulness, set aside a few minutes each day to focus on your breath and observe your thoughts without judgment. Simply be present and aware of the moment. This practice can help you develop greater self-awareness and emotional regulation, both of which are essential for building inner strength. It's also important to challenge yourself regularly. Growth and strength come from pushing your limits and stepping out of your comfort zone. Take on new challenges that require you to stretch and grow. Whether it's learning a new skill, taking on a challenging project at work, or facing a personal fear, each challenge you overcome builds your inner strength and confidence. Building inner strength also involves taking care of your physical health. Your body and mind are closely connected, and a strong, healthy body supports a resilient mind. Make a commitment to regular exercise, a balanced diet, and adequate rest. These habits not only improve your physical health, but also enhance your mental clarity and emotional stability. Another crucial element of inner strength is emotional resilience. Emotional resilience is the ability to bounce back from setbacks and stay positive in the face of adversity. It involves understanding and managing your emotions and using them to motivate rather than hinder you. To build emotional resilience, practice acknowledging your emotions without being overwhelmed by them. When you feel sad, angry, or anxious, take a moment to sit with your feelings and understand where they are coming from. Use these emotions as signals that can guide your actions. For example, if you feel anxious about a project at work, use that anxiety to motivate you to prepare thoroughly and do your best. Seeking support from others is also important in building inner strength. We are social beings, and having a strong support network can provide encouragement, advice, and a sense of belonging. Surround yourself with people who uplift and inspire you. Share your challenges and successes with them, and listen to their experiences as well. This mutual support strengthens your resolve and helps you stay resilient in the face of difficulties. Gratitude is another powerful tool for building inner strength. By focusing on what you are grateful for, you shift your mindset from scarcity to abundance. This positive outlook helps you stay hopeful and motivated even in tough times. Take time each day to reflect on the things you are grateful for, no matter how small. This practice cultivates a sense of contentment and inner peace. Lastly, remember that building inner strength is a continuous journey. It's not something you achieve overnight, but a lifelong process of growth and self-improvement. Be patient with yourself and celebrate your progress along the way. Each step you take, no matter how small, brings you closer to a life of fearless living. Building inner strength involves developing self-discipline, controlling your impulses, staying true to your values, practicing mindfulness, challenging yourself, taking care of your physical health, building emotional resilience, seeking support, and practicing gratitude. By incorporating these practices into your daily life, you can cultivate the inner strength needed to face life's challenges with confidence and resilience. This is the foundation of fearless living, and it's within your reach. Keep moving forward, and remember that every step you take strengthens you for the journey ahead. As we build on the foundation of inner strength, let's explore the importance of living with purpose. Living with purpose means defining your values, understanding your mission in life, and aligning your actions with these guiding principles. When you live with purpose, you wake up each day with a clear sense of direction and motivation. This clarity helps you navigate life's challenges with confidence and resilience. To start living with purpose, begin by defining your values. Your values are the core beliefs that guide your decisions and actions. They reflect what is most important to you and what you stand for. Take some time to reflect on your values. What principles do you want to embody? What kind of person do you want to be? Write down your values and keep them somewhere visible. Let them serve as a constant reminder of what matters most to you. Once you have defined your values, the next step is to identify your mission in life. Your mission is your purpose, the reason you get out of bed each morning. It's the contribution you want to make to the world. To discover your mission, think about what you are passionate about. What activities make you feel alive and fulfilled? What impact do you want to have on others? Your mission should align with your values and reflect your unique strengths and interests. Living with purpose also involves setting meaningful goals. Goals give you a clear sense of direction and help you measure your progress. When setting goals, make sure they are specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. Smart. Break your long-term goals into smaller, manageable steps. This makes them less overwhelming and allows you to celebrate your progress along the way. One practical way to ensure you are living with purpose is to regularly review and reflect on your goals and actions. Take time each week to assess whether your actions are aligned with your values and mission. Are you moving closer to your goals? Are there areas where you need to make adjustments? This regular reflection helps you stay on track and ensures that you are living intentionally. Another important aspect of living with purpose is embracing your responsibilities. Responsibilities can sometimes feel burdensome, but they are an integral part of living a meaningful life. Embrace your responsibilities as opportunities to make a positive impact. Whether it's your responsibilities at work, in your family, or in your community, approach them with a sense of duty and commitment. By fulfilling your responsibilities, you contribute to the well-being of others and create a sense of purpose in your own life. It's also essential to cultivate a positive mindset. A positive mindset helps you stay motivated and focused, even when faced with challenges. Practice gratitude and focus on the positive aspects of your life. Surround yourself with positive influences and avoid negative self-talk. When you approach life with a positive attitude, you are more likely to see opportunities and solutions rather than obstacles. Living with purpose also means being adaptable. Life is full of unexpected changes and challenges. When you are clear about your values and mission, you can adapt to these changes while staying true to what matters most to you. Embrace change as an opportunity for growth and learning. Stay flexible and open to new possibilities, and trust that you have the inner strength to navigate whatever comes your way. Another key element of living with purpose is building strong relationships. Relationships are a fundamental part of a meaningful life. Surround yourself with people who share your values and support your mission. Build relationships based on mutual respect, trust, and understanding. Invest time and effort in nurturing these relationships and be there for others in their times of need. Strong relationships provide support, encouragement, and a sense of belonging. Contributing to the well-being of others is also a powerful way to live with purpose. When you focus on making a positive impact on others, you create a sense of meaning and fulfillment in your own life. Look for opportunities to help others, whether it's through volunteering, mentoring, or simply being a good friend. Acts of kindness and generosity not only benefit others, but also enrich your own life. Living with purpose also involves continuous growth and self-improvement. Commit to lifelong learning and personal development. Seek out new experiences and challenges that help you grow. Reflect on your experiences and learn from them. By continually striving to become the best version of yourself, you create a life of purpose and fulfillment. Remember that living with purpose is a journey, not a destination. It's about making intentional choices each day that align with your values and mission. It's about being true to yourself and staying committed to your goals, even when faced with obstacles. It's about finding meaning and fulfillment in the journey itself, not just in the end result. As we continue our journey toward fearless living, let's explore the practice of mindfulness and the power of living in the present moment. Mindfulness is the art of being fully present and engaged in the here and now. It helps us reduce anxiety, appreciate life's simple pleasures, and stay grounded even during difficult times. By incorporating mindfulness into our daily lives, we can enhance our well-being and find greater peace and clarity. Mindfulness begins with paying attention to the present moment without judgment. It's about observing your thoughts, feelings, and surroundings with a sense of curiosity and acceptance. This practice can be incredibly powerful, helping you to break free from the cycle of worry and fear about the future or regrets about the past. By focusing on the present, you create a space of calm and clarity where you can respond to life's challenges with greater wisdom and composure. One of the simplest ways to practice mindfulness is through mindful breathing. This involves focusing your attention on your breath as it flows in and out of your body. Find a quiet place where you can sit comfortably. Close your eyes and take a few deep breaths, feeling the air fill your lungs, and then slowly exhale. As you breathe, Notice the sensation of the air entering and leaving your nostrils, the rise and fall of your chest, and the rhythm of your breath. If your mind wanders, gently bring your focus back to your breath. This practice helps to anchor you in the present moment and calm your mind. Mindful breathing can be practiced anywhere and at any time, making it a valuable tool for managing stress and staying grounded. Whether you're at work, stuck in traffic, or dealing with a challenging situation, taking a few moments to focus on your breath can help you regain your composure and clarity. Another powerful mindfulness practice is body scan meditation. This involves bringing your attention to different parts of your body, noticing any sensations, tension, or discomfort. Start by lying down or sitting comfortably. Close your eyes and take a few deep breaths to relax. Begin by focusing on your toes, then gradually move your attention up through your feet, legs, torso, arms, and head. As you scan each part of your body, simply observe any sensations without trying to change them. This practice helps you become more aware of your physical body and release any tension you may be holding. In addition to formal mindfulness practices, you can bring mindfulness into your daily activities. This means being fully present and engaged in whatever you are doing, whether it's eating, walking, or having a conversation. For example, when you eat, take the time to savor each bite, noticing the flavors, textures, and aromas of your food. When you walk, pay attention to the sensation of your feet on the ground, the movement of your body, and the sights and sounds around you. By bringing mindfulness to your everyday activities, you can enhance your appreciation of life's simple pleasures and reduce stress. Mindfulness also involves cultivating a non-judgmental attitude toward yourself and others. This means accepting things as they are without labeling them as good or bad. It's about observing your thoughts and feelings without getting caught up in them or reacting to them. For example, if you notice that you're feeling anxious, simply acknowledge the feeling without trying to push it away or judge yourself for feeling that way. This practice of acceptance helps to create a sense of inner peace and resilience. Living in the present moment also means letting go of the need to control everything. Many of our fears and anxieties come from trying to control outcomes or other people's behavior. By accepting that some things are beyond our control, we can focus on what we can control, our actions and our responses. This shift in focus helps to reduce anxiety and increase our sense of empowerment. Another aspect of mindfulness is practicing gratitude. Gratitude is the practice of recognizing and appreciating the positive aspects of your life. It helps to shift your focus from what's lacking to what's abundant, creating a sense of contentment and joy. Take a few moments each day to reflect on the things you are grateful for. This could be anything from the beauty of nature, the support of loved ones, or the simple pleasures of daily life. By cultivating gratitude, you can enhance your well-being and find greater happiness in the present moment. Mindfulness also involves being kind and compassionate toward yourself. This means treating yourself with the same kindness and understanding that you would offer to a friend. It's about recognizing that everyone makes mistakes and that it's okay to be imperfect. When you practice self-compassion, you create a supportive inner environment that helps you to cope with difficulties and challenges. Finally, mindfulness encourages us to be open and curious about our experiences. Instead of reacting automatically to situations, take a moment to pause and observe. Ask yourself, what is happening right now? How am I feeling? What do I need? This practice of inquiry helps you to respond to situations with greater awareness and intention. Mindfulness is a powerful practice that can help you live more fully in the present moment, reduce stress, and enhance your well-being. By paying attention to the here and now, accepting things as they are, and cultivating gratitude and self-compassion, you can create a life of greater peace and clarity. As you continue on this journey toward fearless living, remember that mindfulness is a skill that can be developed with practice. Start with small steps and gradually integrate mindfulness into your daily life. Each moment of mindfulness brings you closer to a life of calm, clarity, and fearless living. Embrace the present moment and let it be your guide to a more fulfilling and meaningful life. As we continue on this journey to fearless living, let's explore how to handle criticism and praise. These are two sides of the same coin that can significantly impact our self-esteem and sense of worth. Understanding how to navigate both can help you stay true to yourself and maintain inner peace. Criticism can be hard to hear. It can make you feel defensive, hurt, or inadequate. However, how you respond to criticism can determine your growth and happiness. The first step in handling criticism is to detach your self-worth from the opinions of others. Remember, criticism is often more about the person giving it than about you. It reflects their perceptions, biases, and sometimes their insecurities. When you receive criticism, take a moment to breathe and calm your initial emotional reaction. Instead of reacting defensively, listen to the feedback with an open mind. Ask yourself if there is any truth in what is being said. Constructive criticism, even if it stings, can be a valuable tool for self-improvement. It can highlight areas where you can grow and improve. Consider the source of the criticism. Is it coming from someone you respect and trust, or from someone who may not have your best interests at heart? Feedback from trusted sources is more likely to be constructive and helpful. On the other hand, criticism from people who are not invested in your well-being can often be dismissed. If the criticism is constructive, use it as a learning opportunity. Thank the person for their feedback and take time to reflect on how you can improve. This shows maturity and a willingness to grow. If the criticism is not constructive or is meant to hurt, recognize it for what it is and let it go. Do not let it affect your self-esteem or your peace of mind. Praise, on the other hand, can feel wonderful and boost your confidence. However, it's important to handle praise with the same level of discernment as criticism. While praise can validate your efforts and achievements, it should not be the sole source of your self-worth. Relying too much on external validation can make you vulnerable to the opinions of others and can lead to a constant need for approval. When you receive praise, accept it graciously, but don't let it inflate your ego. Thank the person for their kind words and reflect on your achievements. Acknowledge your hard work and the progress you've made, but remember that there is always room for growth and improvement. Use praise as a motivation to continue striving for excellence, not as a reason to become complacent. It's also important to remember that not everyone will praise you or recognize your efforts, and that's okay. Your value is not dependent on the recognition of others. Focus on doing your best and staying true to your values, regardless of whether others notice or appreciate your efforts. Balancing criticism and praise is about maintaining a stable sense of self-worth. Your worth comes from within, from knowing who you are, what you stand for, and striving to live a life aligned with your values. When you are grounded in your self-worth, you can handle criticism and praise with equanimity, without letting them sway your sense of self. One practical way to strengthen your self-worth is through self-reflection. Regularly take time to reflect on your actions, decisions, and progress. Celebrate your achievements and acknowledge your areas for improvement. By being your own source of validation, you become less dependent on the opinions of others. Another important aspect is self-compassion. Be kind to yourself, especially when faced with criticism. Understand that everyone makes mistakes and that it's part of the learning process. Treat yourself with the same kindness and understanding that you would offer to a friend. This helps build a resilient sense of self-worth that can withstand external judgments. Surround yourself with supportive people who encourage and uplift you. Positive relationships can provide a buffer against negative criticism and reinforce your sense of worth. Seek out people who appreciate you for who you are, not just for what you do. These relationships provide a source of genuine support and affirmation. Also, practice gratitude. Focus on the positive aspects of your life and the progress you've made. Gratitude helps shift your focus from what's lacking to what's abundant, fostering a sense of contentment and self-worth. By regularly reflecting on what you are grateful for, you build a positive mindset that can help you handle both criticism and praise with grace. Finally, stay true to your values and goals. When you live in alignment with your values, you create a sense of purpose and fulfillment that is independent of external validation. Your actions and decisions are guided by your principles, not by the need for approval or fear of criticism. This inner alignment provides a strong foundation for fearless living. Handling criticism and praise with balance is crucial for maintaining a stable sense of self-worth. By detaching your self-worth from the opinions of others, reflecting on constructive feedback, accepting praise graciously, and staying true to your values, you can navigate both criticism and praise with confidence and composure. Remember that your worth comes from within, and that living in alignment with your values is the key to true fulfillment and fearless living. Embrace both criticism and praise as opportunities for growth, and continue on your journey with courage and resilience. Now that we've learned how to handle criticism and praise, let's delve into the realm of relationships and how Stoicism can guide us in building and maintaining healthy connections. Relationships are an essential part of our lives, bringing joy, support, and growth. However, they can also be sources of stress and conflict. By applying Stoic principles, we can create more fulfilling and resilient relationships. At the heart of Stoic philosophy is the idea that we cannot control others, only ourselves. This is particularly relevant in relationships. Often, we try to change others or get frustrated when they don't meet our expectations. Stoicism teaches us to accept people as they are and focus on our own responses. This acceptance creates a foundation of respect and understanding, which is crucial for any healthy relationship. Begin by practicing empathy. Try to understand things from the other person's perspective. What are their feelings and motivations? By putting yourself in their shoes, you can better understand their actions and reactions. This empathy fosters compassion and reduces misunderstandings. It helps you respond with kindness rather than frustration, strengthening your bond. Communication is also key. Express your thoughts and feelings honestly and clearly, but also listen actively. When someone speaks to you, give them your full attention. Avoid interrupting and truly hear what they are saying. This kind of attentive listening shows respect and helps prevent conflicts. When both parties feel heard and understood, it creates a deeper connection. In any relationship, conflicts are inevitable. How you handle these conflicts can make or break the relationship. When a disagreement arises, approach it with a calm and open mind. Avoid reacting impulsively out of anger or hurt. Take a moment to breathe and collect your thoughts. Respond with reason and respect, focusing on finding a solution rather than assigning blame. Remember that it's okay to disagree. Differences of opinion are natural and can lead to growth and learning. Instead of seeing disagreements as a threat, view them as opportunities to understand each other better. Respect the other person's perspective, even if you don't agree with it. This respect fosters a sense of safety and trust in the relationship. Another important aspect of Stoic relationships is setting healthy boundaries. Boundaries are essential for maintaining respect and balance in any relationship. They help protect your well-being and ensure that both parties' needs are met. Be clear about your boundaries and communicate them openly. Respect others' boundaries as well, and understand that they are necessary for a healthy relationship. Trust is a cornerstone of any strong relationship. Build trust by being reliable and keeping your commitments. When you say you will do something, follow through. Trust is earned through consistent actions over time. If trust is broken, it can be rebuilt, but it requires effort and patience from both parties. Forgiveness is also vital. Holding on to grudges and past hurts can poison a relationship. Stoicism teaches us to let go of resentment and focus on the present. Forgive others for their mistakes and forgive yourself as well. This doesn't mean forgetting or condoning harmful behavior, but rather freeing yourself from the burden of anger. Forgiveness creates space for healing and renewal in the relationship. Practicing gratitude in relationships can also enhance your connection. Take time to appreciate the positive aspects of the people in your life. Express your gratitude openly. A simple thank you or acknowledgement of someone's efforts can go a long way in strengthening your bond. Gratitude shifts your focus from what's lacking to what's abundant, fostering a more positive and fulfilling relationship. Balance is crucial in relationships. Make sure that there is a give and take where both parties feel valued and respected. Avoid becoming too dependent on the other person for your happiness. Instead, cultivate your own interests and strengths. A healthy relationship consists of two whole individuals who support and enhance each other's lives without losing their own identity. Another important aspect is nurturing yourself. Take care of your physical, emotional, and mental well-being. When you are at your best, you bring your best self to the relationship. Practice self-care and self-compassion and encourage your partner to do the same. A relationship where both parties prioritize their well-being is stronger and more resilient. Incorporate Stoic principles such as patience, humility, and acceptance into your relationships. Be patient with others' flaws and growth processes. Practice humility by recognizing your own imperfections and being open to learning and improving. Accept that no relationship is perfect and that challenges are a natural part of the journey. Relationships are an integral part of our lives, bringing both joy and challenges. By applying Stoic principles, we can navigate these relationships with grace and wisdom. Focus on what you can control, your actions, responses, and attitudes. Practice empathy, communication, and forgiveness. Set healthy boundaries, build trust, and express gratitude. Maintain balance and nurture yourself and your partner. Remember, the goal is not perfection, but growth and connection. Embrace the journey of building and maintaining healthy relationships with a fearless heart, knowing that each step brings you closer to a more fulfilling and meaningful life. As we move forward, let's explore how to apply Stoic principles to our work and careers. Our professional lives are a significant part of who we are, and navigating them with wisdom and resilience can lead to greater fulfillment and success. By integrating Stoicism into our work, we can handle stress better, make more thoughtful decisions, and find deeper meaning in our professional pursuits. The first step is to approach work with a sense of purpose. Reflect on why you do what you do and how it aligns with your values. Purpose gives your work meaning beyond just a paycheck. When you have a clear purpose, it becomes easier to stay motivated and handle challenges. Ask yourself, how does my work contribute to something larger than myself? Whether it's helping others, creating something valuable, or learning new skills, identifying your purpose can transform your perspective on work. Next, let's consider the Stoic principle of focusing on what you can control. In the workplace, many factors are outside your control. economic conditions, organizational changes, or other people's actions. Instead of worrying about these, focus on what you can influence: your effort, your attitude, and your actions. This shift in focus reduces stress and increases your effectiveness. A key aspect of thriving in your career is maintaining a positive mindset. Approach your work with optimism and enthusiasm. When faced with setbacks, view them as opportunities to learn and grow. Adversity is a natural part of any career, but how you respond to it makes all the difference. Instead of seeing problems as insurmountable, see them as challenges that can help you develop new skills and resilience. Another important Stoic practice is setting and pursuing meaningful goals. Clear, well-defined goals provide direction and motivation. Break down your long-term objectives into smaller, achievable steps. Celebrate your progress along the way. This not only keeps you motivated, but also helps you stay focused on your path. Remember, the journey is just as important as the destination. In the workplace, collaboration and teamwork are crucial. Apply Stoic principles to your interactions with colleagues. Practice empathy and understanding. Listen actively and communicate openly. Respect different perspectives and find common ground. Building strong, positive relationships at work can enhance your job satisfaction and productivity. Support and encourage your colleagues, and be open to receiving support as well. Handling criticism and feedback is another area where Stoicism can be invaluable. Constructive feedback is an essential part of professional growth. When you receive feedback, listen with an open mind. Instead of reacting defensively, consider how the feedback can help you improve. Remember, feedback is not a reflection of your worth, but an opportunity for growth. Thank those who offer constructive criticism and use it to refine your skills and performance. Managing stress is a significant challenge in any career. Stoicism teaches us to stay calm and composed, even under pressure. Practice mindfulness and take regular breaks to recharge. When you feel overwhelmed, take a step back and breathe. Focus on one task at a time instead of trying to juggle everything at once. Prioritize your tasks and delegate when necessary. By managing stress effectively, you can maintain your well-being and productivity. Work-life balance is also essential for long-term success and happiness. It's easy to get caught up in the demands of work and neglect other important areas of your life. Set boundaries to protect your personal time. Make time for family, friends, hobbies, and self-care. A balanced life enhances your overall well-being and makes you more effective in your professional role. Remember, you are more than your job. Stoicism also emphasizes the importance of integrity. Act with honesty and fairness in all your professional dealings. Keep your commitments and be dependable. Integrity builds trust and respect, which are invaluable in any career. When you act with integrity, you align your actions with your values, creating a sense of inner peace and confidence. Continuous learning and growth are vital for career advancement. Embrace a mindset of lifelong learning. Seek out new knowledge and skills that can enhance your professional development. Be curious and open to new ideas. By continually improving yourself, you stay adaptable and prepared for the ever-changing demands of the workplace. Another powerful Stoic principle is gratitude. Appreciate the opportunities and successes you have in your career. Recognize the efforts of those who support you and express your gratitude. Gratitude fosters a positive work environment and strengthens relationships. It also helps you stay grounded and content, even amidst challenges. Lastly, remember the importance of resilience. Careers are filled with ups and downs. Resilience is the ability to bounce back from setbacks and keep moving forward. Cultivate resilience by staying optimistic, focusing on your goals, and maintaining a strong support network. When you encounter obstacles, remind yourself of your past successes and the strengths that helped you achieve them. Resilience enables you to navigate the challenges of your career with confidence and grace. Applying Stoic principles to your work and career can lead to greater fulfillment, success, and well-being. Approach your work with purpose, focus on what you can control, maintain a positive mindset, and set meaningful goals. Build strong relationships, handle feedback constructively, manage stress, and maintain a work-life balance. Act with integrity, embrace continuous learning, practice gratitude, and cultivate resilience. By integrating these practices into your professional life, you can create a rewarding and meaningful career that aligns with your values and enhances your overall happiness. As we continue on this journey toward fearless living, let's focus on the importance of health and well-being. Good health is the foundation of a fulfilling life, and Stoic principles can guide us in nurturing both our physical and mental well-being. By taking care of our bodies and minds, we can cultivate the strength and resilience needed to face life's challenges. Our physical health is crucial, and it starts with a balanced lifestyle. Regular exercise is one of the best ways to maintain your physical health. Exercise not only strengthens your body, but also boosts your mood and energy levels. Find an activity you enjoy, whether it's walking, running, swimming, or practicing yoga, and make it a regular part of your routine. Consistency is key, so start small and gradually build up your stamina and strength. Nutrition is another essential aspect of physical health. Eating a balanced diet rich in fruits, vegetables, whole grains, and lean proteins provides the nutrients your body needs to function optimally. Avoid processed foods and excessive sugar, which can lead to energy crashes and long-term health issues. Drink plenty of water to stay hydrated and support your body's functions. Remember, your body is a temple, and nourishing it with healthy food is a form of self-respect. Sleep is often overlooked, but it's vital for overall health and well-being. Quality sleep helps your body recover, supports mental clarity, and enhances your mood. Aim for 7 to 9 hours of sleep each night. Create a relaxing bedtime routine to signal your body that it's time to wind down. This might include reading a book, taking a warm bath, or practicing meditation. Avoid screens and stimulating activities before bed to ensure a restful night's sleep. Mental health is equally important, and Stoicism offers valuable tools for maintaining mental clarity and emotional balance. One fundamental Stoic practice is journaling. Writing down your thoughts, feelings, and experiences helps you process and understand them. It's a way to reflect on your day, identify areas for growth, and express gratitude. Journaling can also help you track your progress and recognize patterns in your thoughts and behaviors. Mindfulness and meditation are powerful practices for mental well-being. Mindfulness involves being fully present in the moment, observing your thoughts and feelings without judgment. It helps reduce stress and anxiety by grounding you in the present. Meditation, on the other hand, involves focused attention and can help calm your mind and improve concentration. Both practices foster a sense of peace and clarity, allowing you to navigate life's challenges with greater ease. Managing stress is another crucial aspect of mental health. Stress is a natural part of life, but chronic stress can take a toll on your physical and mental well-being. Identify your stressors and develop healthy coping mechanisms. This might include deep breathing exercises, spending time in nature, or engaging in creative activities. By managing stress effectively, you can maintain your well-being and resilience. Building strong social connections is also essential for mental health. Surround yourself with supportive and positive people who uplift and encourage you. Healthy relationships provide emotional support, reduce stress, and enhance your sense of belonging. make time for friends and family, and engage in meaningful conversations. Sharing your experiences and listening to others creates a sense of community and strengthens your mental health. Another important aspect of well-being is maintaining a sense of balance. Life can be demanding, with various responsibilities pulling you in different directions. It's important to create a balance between work, rest, and play. Set boundaries to protect your personal time and prioritize activities that bring you joy and relaxation. This balance ensures that you are not overwhelmed and can enjoy a fulfilling life. Stoicism also teaches us the value of resilience. Life is unpredictable and challenges are inevitable. Resilience is the ability to bounce back from setbacks and keep moving forward. Cultivate resilience by developing a positive mindset and focusing on your strengths. When faced with adversity, remind yourself of past challenges you have overcome. This reflection can boost your confidence and provide the strength to tackle new obstacles. Gratitude is a powerful practice for enhancing well-being. By focusing on what you are grateful for, you shift your perspective from scarcity to abundance. This positive outlook can improve your mood and overall happiness. Take a few moments each day to reflect on what you are thankful for. It could be anything from a kind gesture from a friend to the beauty of nature. Practicing gratitude helps you appreciate the positive aspects of your life and fosters a sense of contentment. Lastly, remember the importance of self-care. Self-care is about taking intentional actions to support your physical, mental, and emotional well-being. It's not selfish but necessary for maintaining your health and happiness. Make time for activities that rejuvenate and energize you, whether it's reading a book, taking a walk, or practicing a hobby. By prioritizing self-care, you ensure that you are at your best and can give your best to others. Health and well-being are foundational to a fulfilling and fearless life. By taking care of your physical health through regular exercise, balanced nutrition, and quality sleep, you build a strong body that supports your daily activities. Nurturing your mental health through practices like journaling, mindfulness, and stress management fosters emotional balance and clarity. Building strong social connections, maintaining balance, and cultivating resilience further enhance your well-being. Finally, practicing gratitude and self-care ensures that you are nourished and energized. By integrating these practices into your daily life, you create a strong foundation for fearless living. As we continue our journey toward fearless living, let's explore how to develop financial wisdom. Financial stability is crucial for a peaceful and fulfilling life. By managing your finances wisely, you can reduce stress, build security, and create opportunities for growth and enjoyment. Stoic principles can guide you in cultivating a healthy relationship with money, helping you make sound decisions and live within your means. Start by understanding the importance of financial control. Many financial stresses arise from spending beyond our means or not having a clear picture of our financial situation. Begin by tracking your income and expenses. Create a budget that outlines your essential expenses, like housing, food, and transportation, and allocate a portion of your income to savings and investments. A budget helps you see where your money goes and ensures you live within your means. A key principle in Stoic financial wisdom is distinguishing between needs and wants. Needs are essential for survival and well-being, while wants are additional desires that may not be necessary. By focusing on your needs and being mindful of your wants, you can avoid unnecessary spending and save more. This practice not only helps you manage your finances better, but also fosters contentment with what you have. Savings play a crucial role in financial security. Aim to save a portion of your income regularly, no matter how small. Building an emergency fund can provide a financial cushion for unexpected expenses, reducing stress and giving you peace of mind. Once you have an emergency fund, focus on saving for long-term goals such as buying a home, education, or retirement. Saving consistently, even in small amounts, adds up over time and helps you build financial stability. Investing wisely is another important aspect of financial wisdom. Investments can help your money grow over time and provide financial security. Before investing, educate yourself about different investment options and their risks. Diversify your investments to spread risk and maximize returns. Consider consulting a financial advisor to help you make informed decisions. Remember, investing is a long-term strategy, so be patient and avoid making impulsive decisions based on short-term market fluctuations. Debt can be a significant source of stress and hinder your financial freedom. If you have debt, create a plan to pay it off as quickly as possible. Focus on high-interest debt first, as it grows faster and costs you more over time. Avoid taking on new debt unless absolutely necessary. Living within your means and being mindful of your spending helps you stay out of debt and build financial security. Stoicism teaches us to be content with what we have, which is particularly relevant in a consumer-driven society. Avoid the trap of comparing yourself to others or feeling pressured to keep up with societal standards of wealth and success. Focus on your own goals and values. Gratitude for what you have can shift your mindset from scarcity to abundance, reducing the desire for unnecessary material possessions. Generosity is another important aspect of financial wisdom. While it's essential to save and invest for your future, it's also important to give back to others. Generosity can bring immense satisfaction and positively impact those around you. Whether it's donating to a cause you care about, helping a friend in need, or volunteering your time, acts of generosity can enrich your life and foster a sense of community. Financial education is crucial for making informed decisions. Take time to learn about personal finance, budgeting, investing, and other financial topics. There are many resources available, including books, online courses, and financial advisors. The more you understand about managing money, the better equipped you will be to make wise financial choices and avoid common pitfalls. Living a simple and intentional life can also enhance your financial well-being. Simplify your lifestyle by reducing unnecessary expenses and focusing on what truly matters. This doesn't mean depriving yourself, but rather making mindful choices that align with your values and goals. A simpler lifestyle often leads to greater contentment and less financial stress. Setting financial goals is essential for staying motivated and focused. Define your short-term and long-term financial goals clearly. Break them down into actionable steps and track your progress regularly. Whether your goal is to pay off debt, save for a vacation, or build a retirement fund, having clear objectives helps you stay on track and measure your achievements. Another important principle is to prepare for the unexpected. Life is unpredictable, and having a financial safety net can provide security and peace of mind. Ensure you have adequate insurance coverage for health, home, and life. An emergency fund, as mentioned earlier, is also a critical component of being prepared. By planning for the unexpected, you reduce the risk of financial crises and their associated stress. Mindfulness in spending is a valuable practice. Before making a purchase, ask yourself if it aligns with your values and goals. Consider if it's a need or a want, and whether it will bring long-term satisfaction or just temporary pleasure. This mindful approach to spending helps you make more intentional choices and avoid impulse buying. Finally, remember that financial wisdom is a journey, not a destination. It requires ongoing effort, learning, and adaptation. Be patient with yourself and celebrate your progress along the way. Mistakes and setbacks are part of the process, and each one is an opportunity to learn and grow. By consistently applying Stoic principles to your financial life, you can build a solid foundation for fearless living. Developing financial wisdom involves managing your money with intention and care. By creating a budget, distinguishing between needs and wants, saving and investing wisely, avoiding debt, practicing gratitude, and giving back, you can build financial stability and security. Educate yourself, set clear goals, prepare for the unexpected, and live mindfully. Remember, your financial journey is unique, and it's never too late to start making wise financial choices. Building on our understanding of financial wisdom, let's now explore the concept of legacy and impact. Your legacy is the mark you leave on the world, and it's shaped by your actions, values, and how you treat others. Creating a positive legacy is about living intentionally and making choices that reflect your deepest values. It's about contributing to something greater than yourself and leaving the world a better place. To begin, think about what kind of legacy you want to leave. What do you want to be remembered for? What impact do you want to have on others and the world? Reflecting on these questions can help you identify your core values and guide your actions. A clear sense of purpose and direction helps you make decisions that align with the legacy you want to create. One of the most powerful ways to leave a positive legacy is through kindness and compassion. Small acts of kindness can have a significant impact on others and create a ripple effect of positivity. Whether it's offering a helping hand, listening to someone in need, or simply being kind and respectful, these actions can make a lasting difference. Kindness not only improves the lives of others, but also enriches your own life with a sense of fulfillment and connection. Another important aspect of legacy is contributing to your community. Get involved in causes and activities that are meaningful to you. Volunteering your time, skills, and resources can have a profound impact on your community. Whether it's helping at a local shelter, participating in community cleanups, or mentoring young people, your contributions can create lasting positive change. Education and sharing knowledge are also powerful ways to leave a legacy. By teaching others, you pass on valuable skills and wisdom that can benefit future generations. This doesn't mean you have to be a formal teacher. Sharing your experiences, offering advice, and supporting others in their learning journeys are all ways to educate and inspire. Your knowledge and insights can help others grow and succeed, extending your impact far beyond your immediate circle. Building strong relationships is another key element of a positive legacy. The connections you form with family, friends, colleagues, and acquaintances shape your life and theirs. Invest time and effort in nurturing these relationships. Show appreciation, offer support, and be present for the people who matter to you. Strong, positive relationships create a network of support and love that can endure long after you're gone. Your work and professional contributions also form part of your legacy. Strive to do your best in your chosen field and seek to make a positive impact through your work. This might involve creating innovative solutions, improving processes, or simply doing your job with integrity and dedication. Your professional achievements and the way you conduct yourself at work can inspire others and leave a lasting mark on your industry. Environmental stewardship is another important aspect of legacy. Consider how your actions affect the planet and future generations. Make choices that promote sustainability and protect the environment. This could include reducing waste, conserving resources, supporting eco-friendly initiatives, and raising awareness about environmental issues. By caring for the planet, you contribute to a healthier world for future generations. Legacy is also about the values you instill in others. Lead by example and embody the principles you believe in. Whether it's honesty, generosity, perseverance, or compassion, living your values consistently can inspire others to do the same. Your actions speak louder than words, and by demonstrating your values in everyday life, you leave a lasting impression on those around you. Financial generosity is another powerful way to create a positive legacy. If you are in a position to do so, consider how you can use your financial resources to support causes and initiatives that matter to you. Donations to charities, scholarships, and community projects can create opportunities and make a significant difference in people's lives. Financial generosity can also involve creating a will or trust to ensure that your resources continue to benefit others after you're gone. Reflecting on your legacy can also help you find deeper meaning and purpose in life. Knowing that your actions and choices have a lasting impact can motivate you to live more intentionally and mindfully. It encourages you to focus on what truly matters and to let go of trivial concerns. This sense of purpose and direction can bring greater fulfillment and satisfaction to your life. As you think about your legacy, remember that it's not just about grand gestures or major achievements. Everyday actions and small contributions are just as important. The way you treat people, the effort you put into your work, and the care you show for the environment all contribute to your legacy. Each positive action, no matter how small, adds to the impact you leave on the world. Lastly, consider the legacy of love and connection. The bonds you create with others and the love you share are among the most enduring aspects of your legacy. Nurture these connections, express your love and appreciation, and be present for the people who matter to you. The love and support you give to others can have a lasting impact that transcends time. Creating a positive legacy is about living with intention and making choices that reflect your values. Through kindness, community involvement, education, strong relationships, professional contributions, environmental stewardship, financial generosity, and leading by example, you can leave a lasting mark on the world. Reflect on the legacy you want to create, and let this guide your actions and decisions. As we journey deeper into living fearlessly, let's explore how to cultivate emotional resilience. Emotional resilience is the ability to adapt to stressful situations and bounce back from adversity. It is a crucial aspect of mental well-being and allows us to navigate life's challenges with grace and strength. Building emotional resilience helps us maintain a positive outlook even in difficult times and supports our overall happiness and fulfillment. Emotional resilience begins with self-awareness. Understanding your emotions and the factors that trigger them is essential. Pay attention to your emotional responses and reflect on what causes them. Are there specific situations or people that trigger strong emotions in you? By identifying these triggers, you can develop strategies to manage your reactions and respond more calmly. One effective way to build emotional resilience is through mindfulness. Mindfulness involves being present in the moment and observing your thoughts and feelings without judgment. This practice helps you stay grounded and reduces the tendency to overreact to stressful situations. When you feel overwhelmed, take a few moments to breathe deeply and focus on your breath. This simple practice can help you regain composure and clarity. Another important aspect of emotional resilience is maintaining a positive mindset. While it's natural to experience negative emotions, dwelling on them can be harmful. Practice reframing negative thoughts into more positive or neutral ones. For example, instead of thinking, "I can't handle this," try thinking, "This is challenging, but I can find a way through it." Positive self-talk can shift your perspective and help you approach difficulties with a more constructive attitude. Building strong support networks is also crucial for emotional resilience. Surround yourself with supportive friends, family, and colleagues who can offer encouragement and understanding. Share your feelings and experiences with them, and listen to their perspectives. Knowing that you have people who care about you and are there to support you can provide immense comfort and strength during tough times. Practicing gratitude can also enhance emotional resilience. Regularly reflecting on the positive aspects of your life helps you maintain a sense of perspective and appreciation. Take time each day to think about what you are grateful for, whether it's a kind gesture from a friend, a beautiful sunset, or simply having a roof over your head. Gratitude shifts your focus from what is lacking to what is abundant, fostering a more positive outlook. Taking care of your physical health is another important component. Regular exercise, a balanced diet, and sufficient sleep contribute to your overall well-being and help you manage stress more effectively. Physical activity, in particular, can boost your mood and energy levels, making it easier to cope with emotional challenges. Ensure that you prioritize self-care and give your body the nourishment and rest it needs. Developing coping strategies for stress is essential for emotional resilience. Identify healthy ways to manage stress, such as engaging in hobbies, practicing relaxation techniques, or spending time in nature. When you encounter stress, use these strategies to help you stay calm and centered. Avoid unhealthy coping mechanisms such as excessive drinking or overeating, which can exacerbate stress and negatively impact your well-being. Emotional resilience also involves accepting change. Life is full of unexpected twists and turns, and resisting change can lead to frustration and stress. Instead, practice accepting change as a natural part of life. Embrace the opportunities that come with change and be open to new experiences. Flexibility and adaptability are key traits of emotionally resilient individuals. Forgiveness is another powerful tool for building emotional resilience. Holding on to grudges and resentment can drain your emotional energy and keep you stuck in negative patterns. Practice forgiving others and yourself for past mistakes. This doesn't mean condoning harmful behavior, but rather freeing yourself from the burden of anger and bitterness. Forgiveness creates space for healing and growth, allowing you to move forward with a lighter heart. Learning from past experiences is crucial for developing emotional resilience. Reflect on previous challenges and consider what you learned from them. How did you cope, and what strategies were effective? Use these insights to inform your approach to future difficulties. Recognizing your ability to overcome past obstacles can boost your confidence and resilience. Setting realistic goals and expectations can also support emotional resilience. Unrealistic expectations can lead to disappointment and stress. Break down your goals into manageable steps and celebrate your progress along the way. By setting achievable goals, you create a sense of accomplishment and motivation, which can enhance your resilience. Emotional resilience requires continuous growth and learning. Seek opportunities for personal development and self-improvement. This might include reading self-help books, attending workshops, or practicing new skills. Embracing a growth mindset helps you view challenges as opportunities for learning and development rather than as setbacks. Lastly, practice self-compassion. Be kind to yourself, especially during difficult times. Recognize that everyone experiences challenges and that it's okay to feel vulnerable. Treat yourself with the same kindness and understanding that you would offer to a friend. Self-compassion fosters a supportive inner environment that enhances your emotional resilience. Emotional resilience is a vital aspect of living fearlessly and navigating life's challenges with strength and grace. By developing self-awareness, practicing mindfulness, maintaining a positive mindset, building strong support networks, and taking care of your physical health, you can enhance your emotional resilience. Embrace change, practice forgiveness, learn from past experiences, set realistic goals, and continuously seek personal growth. Above all, treat yourself with compassion and kindness. Each step you take to build emotional resilience brings you closer to a life of inner peace and fearless living. Continue on this journey with confidence, knowing that you have the strength and resilience to face whatever comes your way. As we continue on our journey toward fearless living, let's delve into the importance of embracing simplicity. In a world that often glorifies complexity and excess, simplicity offers a path to clarity, contentment, and inner peace. By simplifying our lives, we can focus on what truly matters and reduce the stress and distractions that often cloud our minds. Simplicity starts with decluttering your physical space. A cluttered environment can lead to a cluttered mind. Take time to go through your belongings and assess what you truly need and value. Donate or discard items that no longer serve a purpose or bring you joy. Creating a tidy, organized space can enhance your sense of calm and make it easier to focus on your priorities. Next, consider simplifying your schedule. In our busy lives, it's easy to become overwhelmed by commitments and obligations. Reflect on your daily and weekly activities. Are there tasks or events that you can eliminate or delegate? Prioritize activities that align with your values and bring you fulfillment. By freeing up time, you can reduce stress and create space for rest, relaxation, and meaningful pursuits. Another aspect of simplicity is streamlining your digital life. We are constantly bombarded with information and distractions from our devices. Set boundaries for your digital consumption. Limit your time on social media and unsubscribe from emails and notifications that add unnecessary noise to your life. Consider taking regular digital detoxes to disconnect and recharge. Simplifying your digital life can help you stay focused and present in the moment. Financial simplicity is also essential for reducing stress and achieving peace of mind. Create a budget that reflects your needs and priorities. Focus on living within your means and avoiding unnecessary debt. Simplify your financial accounts and investments, making them easier to manage. By having a clear financial plan, you can reduce anxiety and feel more in control of your financial future. Simplicity in relationships means focusing on quality over quantity. Nurture meaningful connections with people who support and uplift you. Avoid spreading yourself too thin by trying to maintain too many relationships. Instead, invest time and energy in a few deep, authentic connections. Quality relationships provide a strong support system and enrich your life. Practicing mindfulness is another way to embrace simplicity. Mindfulness involves being fully present and engaged in the current moment. It helps you appreciate the simple pleasures of life, such as a walk in nature, a warm cup of tea, or a conversation with a friend. By focusing on the present, you can reduce worry about the future and regret about the past. Mindfulness fosters a sense of contentment and inner peace. Simplicity also means letting go of perfectionism. Striving for perfection can lead to stress, frustration, and a sense of never being good enough. Accept that imperfection is a natural part of life. Focus on doing your best and learning from your experiences rather than achieving an impossible standard. Embracing imperfection allows you to approach life with more ease and compassion. Emotional simplicity involves letting go of grudges, resentment, and unnecessary drama. Holding on to negative emotions can weigh you down and prevent you from moving forward. Practice forgiveness and let go of past hurts. Focus on cultivating positive emotions such as gratitude, love, and joy. By simplifying your emotional landscape, you can create a more peaceful and fulfilling life. Embracing simplicity also means aligning your actions with your values. Reflect on what truly matters to you and make choices that reflect those priorities. Simplify your goals and focus on what brings you the most fulfillment. By living in alignment with your values, you can reduce internal conflict and create a sense of harmony in your life. Another important aspect of simplicity is embracing a minimalist mindset. Minimalism is about valuing quality over quantity and appreciating what you have. It's not about deprivation, but about making intentional choices that enhance your life. Consider how you can apply minimalism to different areas of your life, such as your home, wardrobe, and possessions. By embracing minimalism, you can reduce distractions and focus on what brings you true happiness. Physical health and well-being are also part of a simple, balanced life. Make time for regular exercise, healthy eating, and adequate rest. Simplify your fitness routine by choosing activities you enjoy and can sustain. Focus on nourishing your body with wholesome foods and avoiding overly processed options. A simple, healthy lifestyle supports your overall well-being and helps you feel more energized and focused. Finally, remember that simplicity is an ongoing process. It's not something you achieve overnight, but a continuous journey of making intentional choices. Regularly assess different areas of your life and consider how you can simplify them. Be patient with yourself and celebrate small steps toward a simpler, more fulfilling life. Embracing simplicity is a powerful way to reduce stress, enhance well-being, and focus on what truly matters. By decluttering your physical space, streamlining your schedule, simplifying your digital life, and managing your finances wisely, you can create a more peaceful and fulfilling life. Nurture quality relationships, practice mindfulness, let go of perfectionism, and cultivate positive emotions. Align your actions with your values and embrace a minimalist mindset. Take care of your physical health and approach simplicity as an ongoing journey. Each step you take towards simplicity brings you closer to a life of clarity, contentment, and inner peace. As we continue our journey toward fearless living, let's focus on the power of self-reflection. Self-reflection is the practice of examining your thoughts, feelings, and actions to gain deeper understanding and insight. It helps you learn from your experiences, recognize areas for growth, and align your life with your values and goals. By regularly engaging in self-reflection, you can make more intentional choices and live a more authentic and fulfilling life. Self-reflection begins with setting aside time to be alone with your thoughts. In our busy lives, it's easy to get caught up in the hustle and bustle, neglecting the importance of introspection. Find a quiet space where you won't be interrupted and make this a regular practice. Whether it's a few minutes each day or a longer session once a week, dedicated time for self-reflection can be incredibly beneficial. Start by reflecting on your day. Think about the events that occurred, the decisions you made, and how you felt throughout the day. What went well? What challenges did you face? How did you respond to those challenges? By examining your daily experiences, you can identify patterns in your behavior and emotions. This awareness helps you understand what drives your actions and how you can improve. Journaling is a powerful tool for self-reflection. Writing down your thoughts and feelings allows you to process and organize them. It creates a tangible record of your experiences, making it easier to see patterns and track your progress over time. You don't need to write pages and pages. Even a few sentences each day can be insightful. Use prompts like, "What am I grateful for today?" or "What did I learn today?" to guide your reflections. Another aspect of self-reflection is examining your goals and aspirations. Are you working toward goals that align with your values and passions? Are there goals you need to adjust or let go of? Reflecting on your goals helps you stay focused and motivated. It also allows you to celebrate your progress and make necessary changes to stay on track. Self-reflection also involves evaluating your relationships. Think about the people in your life and the quality of your interactions with them. Are your relationships supportive and fulfilling? Are there conflicts or issues that need to be addressed? Reflecting on your relationships can help you identify areas where you can improve communication and strengthen your connections with others. Emotional self-reflection is equally important. Pay attention to your emotions and how they influence your actions. Are there recurring feelings of anger, sadness, or anxiety? What triggers these emotions, and how do you usually respond to them? By understanding your emotional patterns, you can develop healthier ways to cope and respond to challenging situations. Consider reflecting on your strengths and weaknesses. What are you good at, and where do you excel? What areas do you struggle with, and how can you improve? Recognizing your strengths allows you to build on them, while acknowledging your weaknesses helps you identify opportunities for growth. Be honest with yourself, but also be kind and compassionate. Self-reflection is not just about looking inward. It also involves considering how you impact others. Think about your actions and how they affect the people around you. Are you contributing positively to your community and relationships? Are there ways you can be more supportive or make a greater impact? Reflecting on your impact helps you become more aware of your role in the world and encourages you to live more intentionally. Another powerful aspect of self-reflection is envisioning your future. Where do you see yourself in the next year, 5 years, or 10 years? What kind of person do you want to become? Reflecting on your future helps you set meaningful goals and create a vision for your life. It provides direction and motivation, inspiring you to take steps toward your desired future. Self-reflection also involves learning from your mistakes. We all make mistakes, and it's important to view them as opportunities for growth rather than failures. Reflect on what went wrong and what you can do differently next time. This mindset of continuous learning helps you improve and become more resilient. Mindfulness can enhance your self-reflection practice. By staying present and fully engaged in the moment, you can observe your thoughts and feelings more clearly. Mindfulness helps you develop a non-judgmental awareness of your inner experiences, making self-reflection more effective. Incorporate mindfulness into your daily routine through practices like meditation, deep breathing, or mindful walking. In addition to personal reflection, consider seeking feedback from others. Sometimes we have blind spots that others can help us see. Ask trusted friends, family members, or colleagues for their insights on your strengths and areas for improvement. Be open to their feedback and use it as a valuable tool for growth. Finally, remember that self-reflection is an ongoing process. It's not something you do once and then forget about. Make it a regular part of your life and be patient with yourself. Growth and self-improvement take time and effort. Celebrate your progress and learn from your setbacks. Each step you take in self-reflection brings you closer to living a more intentional and fulfilling life. Self-reflection is a powerful practice that helps you gain deeper insight into your thoughts, feelings, and actions. By setting aside time for introspection, journaling, evaluating your goals and relationships, understanding your emotions, recognizing your strengths and weaknesses, considering your impact on others, envisioning your future, learning from mistakes, practicing mindfulness, and seeking feedback, you can live more authentically and intentionally. Embrace self-reflection as a continuous journey of growth and self-discovery, and continue on your path to fearless living with confidence and clarity. As we continue on our journey toward fearless living, let's explore the importance of self-discipline. Self-discipline is the ability to control your actions, emotions, and impulses to achieve your goals and live in alignment with your values. It is a fundamental skill that empowers you to make intentional choices and stay committed to your personal growth and well-being. Self-discipline starts with setting clear goals. Knowing what you want to achieve provides direction and motivation. Break your goals into smaller, manageable steps to make them less overwhelming and more attainable. For example, if your goal is to get fit, start with a commitment to exercise for a short period each day and gradually increase the duration and intensity. Clear goals give you a sense of purpose and help you stay focused. Creating a routine is another crucial aspect of self-discipline. A consistent routine helps you develop positive habits and reduces the temptation to procrastinate. Structure your day with designated times for work, exercise, relaxation, and other important activities. By sticking to a routine, you create a sense of order and predictability, making it easier to stay disciplined and productive. Managing your time effectively is also essential for self-discipline. Prioritize your tasks and focus on the most important ones first. Use tools like to-do lists, calendars, and reminders to stay organized and on track. Avoid multitasking, as it can lead to reduced productivity and increased stress. Instead, concentrate on one task at a time and give it your full attention. Effective time management helps you stay focused and achieve your goals more efficiently. Another important aspect of self-discipline is controlling your impulses. Impulses are sudden urges that can lead to distractions and derail your progress. Recognize your impulses and develop strategies to manage them. For example, if you have a tendency to check your phone frequently, set specific times for checking messages and emails, and avoid using your phone during focused work periods. By controlling your impulses, you can maintain concentration and stay committed to your tasks. Self-discipline also involves making healthy choices. Take care of your physical and mental well-being by eating nutritious foods, getting regular exercise, and ensuring adequate sleep. Avoid harmful habits like excessive drinking, smoking, or overeating. Healthy choices enhance your energy levels, improve your mood, and support your overall well-being, making it easier to stay disciplined and focused. Practicing mindfulness can also strengthen your self-discipline. Mindfulness helps you stay present and aware of your thoughts, emotions, and actions. When you are mindful, you can observe your impulses without acting on them and make conscious choices that align with your goals. Incorporate mindfulness practices like meditation, deep breathing, or mindful walking into your daily routine to enhance your self-discipline. Another key element of self-discipline is persistence. Challenges and setbacks are inevitable, but it's important to stay committed and keep moving forward. When you encounter obstacles, remind yourself of your goals and the reasons why they are important to you. Develop a positive mindset and view setbacks as opportunities for learning and growth. Persistence helps you overcome difficulties and stay on track toward your goals. Self-compassion is also crucial for maintaining self-discipline. Be kind to yourself, especially when you face challenges or make mistakes. Recognize that everyone experiences setbacks and that it's okay to be imperfect. Treat yourself with the same understanding and support that you would offer to a friend. Self-compassion fosters a supportive inner environment that encourages resilience and perseverance. Accountability can enhance your self-discipline. Share your goals with a trusted friend, family member, or mentor, and ask them to hold you accountable. Regular check-ins and feedback can provide motivation and support. Being accountable to someone else adds an extra layer of commitment and encourages you to stay disciplined. Rewards and incentives can also boost your self-discipline. Celebrate your achievements and reward yourself for reaching milestones. Rewards can be simple, like taking a break, enjoying a favorite treat, or spending time on a hobby. Positive reinforcement helps you stay motivated and reinforces your commitment to your goals. Another important aspect of self-discipline is learning to say no. It's easy to get overwhelmed by taking on too many commitments or agreeing to things that don't align with your priorities. Practice setting boundaries and saying no to requests or activities that distract you from your goals. By protecting your time and energy, you can stay focused and disciplined. Reflection and adjustment are key components of self-discipline. Regularly assess your progress and reflect on what is working and what isn't. Are there areas where you need to improve or make changes? Be open to adjusting your approach as needed. Continuous reflection and adjustment help you stay on track and make steady progress toward your goals. Self-discipline is a powerful tool for achieving your goals and living a fulfilling life. By setting clear goals, creating a routine, managing your time effectively, controlling your impulses, making healthy choices, practicing mindfulness, and staying persistent, you can strengthen your self-discipline. Embrace self-compassion, seek accountability, reward yourself, learn to say no, and regularly reflect and adjust your approach. Each step you take to build self-discipline brings you closer to living with intention and purpose. As we continue our journey toward fearless living, let's focus on the importance of embracing change. Change is an inevitable part of life, and how we respond to it can significantly impact our well-being and growth. By learning to embrace change, we can navigate life's transitions with grace, resilience, and a positive outlook. Change often brings uncertainty, which can lead to fear and resistance. The first step in embracing change is accepting that it is a natural and unavoidable part of life. Instead of resisting change, view it as an opportunity for growth and new experiences. Acceptance helps you shift your mindset from fear to curiosity and openness. Reflect on past changes in your life. Think about times when you faced significant transitions, such as starting a new job, moving to a new place, or ending a relationship. What did you learn from those experiences? How did they help you grow? Recognizing the positive outcomes of past changes can help you develop a more optimistic attitude toward future changes. Another important aspect of embracing change is maintaining flexibility. Life rarely goes exactly as planned, and being rigid in your expectations can lead to disappointment and frustration. Cultivate a flexible mindset by being open to new possibilities and adjusting your plans as needed. Flexibility allows you to adapt to changing circumstances and find creative solutions to challenges. Resilience is also crucial for navigating change. Resilience is the ability to bounce back from setbacks and keep moving forward. Build resilience by developing a positive mindset and focusing on your strengths. When faced with change, remind yourself of your ability to overcome past challenges. This reflection can boost your confidence and provide the strength to tackle new transitions. Practicing mindfulness can help you stay grounded during times of change. Mindfulness involves being present in the moment and observing your thoughts and feelings without judgment. When you feel overwhelmed by change, take a few moments to breathe deeply and focus on the present. This practice can help you reduce anxiety and maintain a sense of calm and clarity. Support from others is essential when navigating change. Reach out to friends, family, or colleagues for encouragement and advice. Sharing your experiences and listening to others can provide comfort and perspective. Knowing that you are not alone can make the process of change feel more manageable and less intimidating. Setting realistic expectations can also help you embrace change. Understand that transitions take time and that it's okay to feel uncertain or uncomfortable. Be patient with yourself and allow yourself to adjust gradually. Setting small, achievable goals can help you stay focused and motivated during times of change. Embracing change also involves letting go of the past. Holding on to old habits, relationships, or situations that no longer serve you can hinder your growth. Practice releasing what no longer aligns with your values and goals. This doesn't mean forgetting the past, but rather making room for new opportunities and experiences. Developing a growth mindset is another powerful tool for embracing change. A growth mindset is the belief that you can develop your abilities and skills through effort and learning. When faced with change, view it as an opportunity to learn and grow. Embrace challenges as a chance to develop new skills and expand your horizons. A growth mindset helps you approach change with enthusiasm and confidence. Self-compassion is also important when navigating change. Be kind to yourself and recognize that it's natural to feel vulnerable during transitions. Treat yourself with the same understanding and support that you would offer to a friend. Self-compassion fosters resilience and helps you stay motivated and positive. Reflection and journaling can also support you during times of change. Writing down your thoughts and feelings can help you process your experiences and gain insight into your emotions. Use journaling as a tool to explore your hopes, fears, and goals related to the change. Reflection helps you gain clarity and develop a deeper understanding of yourself. Another key aspect of embracing change is focusing on what you can control. Change often involves factors beyond your control, which can lead to feelings of helplessness. Identify the aspects of the situation that you can influence, such as your attitude, actions, and responses. By focusing on what you can control, you can take proactive steps to navigate the change more effectively. Practicing gratitude can also help you embrace change. Gratitude involves recognizing and appreciating the positive aspects of your life, even during challenging times. Take time each day to reflect on what you are grateful for. This practice shifts your focus from what is lacking to what is abundant, fostering a positive outlook and helping you navigate change with a sense of appreciation. Lastly, remember that change is an ongoing process. It's not something you experience once and then move on from, but a continuous journey of growth and adaptation. Embrace the journey with an open heart and a willingness to learn. Each step you take in embracing change brings you closer to a life of resilience, growth, and fearless living. Embracing change is essential for navigating life's transitions with grace and resilience. By accepting change, maintaining flexibility, building resilience, practicing mindfulness, seeking support, setting realistic expectations, letting go of the past, developing a growth mindset, practicing self-compassion, reflecting and journaling, focusing on what you can control, and practicing gratitude, you can embrace change with a positive and proactive attitude. As we progress on our journey toward fearless living, let's explore the significance of cultivating gratitude. Gratitude is the practice of recognizing and appreciating the positive aspects of life. It has the power to transform your perspective, enhance your well-being, and foster a deeper sense of contentment. By cultivating gratitude, you can create a more positive and fulfilling life. Gratitude begins with a shift in focus. Instead of dwelling on what you lack or what's wrong, focus on what you have and what's going well. This doesn't mean ignoring challenges or difficulties, but rather balancing your perspective by acknowledging the good alongside the bad. This balanced view helps you build resilience and maintain a positive outlook, even during tough times. One of the simplest and most effective ways to cultivate gratitude is through a daily gratitude practice. Take a few moments each day to reflect on what you are grateful for. You can do this in the morning to start your day on a positive note, or in the evening to end your day with a sense of appreciation. Write down at least 3 things you are grateful for. They can be as simple as a warm cup of coffee, a smile from a stranger, or a moment of peace. Over time, this practice can rewire your brain to focus more on the positive aspects of life. Another powerful gratitude practice is keeping a gratitude journal. This involves writing down your reflections on gratitude regularly. In addition to listing things you are grateful for, you can explore why you are grateful for them and how they impact your life. This deeper reflection can enhance your appreciation and help you recognize the abundance in your life. Expressing gratitude to others is also essential. Take the time to thank people who have made a positive impact on your life. Whether it's a family member, friend, colleague, or even a stranger, expressing your gratitude can strengthen your relationships and spread positivity. A heartfelt thank you note, a kind word, or a simple gesture of appreciation can go a long way in making others feel valued and appreciated. Gratitude also involves being mindful of the present moment. Often, we are so focused on future goals or past regrets that we forget to appreciate the present. Mindfulness helps you stay grounded and fully experience the here and now. Take time to savor simple pleasures, like the taste of your favorite food, the beauty of nature, or the warmth of the sun. By being fully present, you can find joy in the ordinary moments of life. Another aspect of gratitude is recognizing the challenges and difficulties you have overcome. Reflect on the obstacles you have faced and how they have contributed to your growth and resilience. This perspective helps you see challenges as opportunities for learning and development. By being grateful for your struggles, you can transform them into valuable life lessons. Practicing gratitude can also enhance your physical health. Studies have shown that gratitude can lead to better sleep, lower stress levels, and improved overall health. When you focus on positive aspects of your life, your body responds with reduced stress hormones and increased levels of feel-good chemicals like serotonin and dopamine. This physiological response promotes better health and well-being. Gratitude can also improve your mental health. Focusing on what you are grateful for can reduce symptoms of depression and anxiety. It shifts your mindset from a negative to a positive frame of reference, helping you feel more optimistic and hopeful. Gratitude fosters a sense of connection and purpose, enhancing your overall mental well-being. Another important aspect of gratitude is practicing self-compassion. Be kind to yourself and appreciate your efforts and achievements. Recognize your strengths and the progress you have made. Treat yourself with the same kindness and understanding that you would offer to a friend. Self-compassion helps you build a positive relationship with yourself and enhances your sense of self-worth. Gratitude also involves recognizing the interconnectedness of life. Appreciate the contributions of others and the support you receive. Recognize that you are part of a larger community and that your actions have an impact on others. This awareness fosters a sense of belonging and encourages you to contribute positively to the world around you. Incorporating gratitude into your daily routine can also enhance your relationships. When you express appreciation and acknowledge the positive aspects of your relationships, you strengthen your connections with others. Gratitude fosters mutual respect, understanding, and trust, creating a more supportive and harmonious environment. Gratitude can also inspire you to give back. When you recognize the abundance in your life, you may feel a desire to share your blessings with others. Volunteering, helping a friend in need, or supporting a cause you care about are all ways to practice gratitude through action. Giving back not only benefits others, but also enhances your own sense of fulfillment and purpose. Finally, remember that gratitude is a continuous practice. It's not something you do once and then forget about, but a way of life. Regularly incorporating gratitude into your thoughts and actions can create lasting positive changes in your mindset and well-being. Be patient with yourself and celebrate your progress along the way. Cultivating gratitude is a powerful practice that can transform your perspective and enhance your well-being. By focusing on the positive aspects of life, keeping a gratitude journal, expressing gratitude to others, practicing mindfulness, appreciating challenges, and recognizing interconnectedness, you can create a more positive and fulfilling life. Embrace gratitude as a continuous journey and continue on your path to fearless living with a heart full of appreciation and joy. As we journey further into fearless living, let's explore the significance of setting boundaries. Boundaries are essential for maintaining healthy relationships, protecting your well-being, and ensuring that your time and energy are spent in alignment with your values. By setting clear boundaries, you can create a balanced and fulfilling life. Setting boundaries begins with self-awareness. Reflect on your needs, values, and priorities. What is important to you? What activities and interactions drain your energy? Understanding your limits and what you need to feel respected and fulfilled is the first step in establishing effective boundaries. This self-awareness helps you communicate your needs clearly and confidently. One of the most important aspects of setting boundaries is learning to say no. Saying no can be challenging, especially if you are used to pleasing others or fear conflict. However, saying yes to everything can lead to overwhelm and burnout. Practice saying no to requests or activities that don't align with your values or priorities. Remember, it's okay to prioritize your well-being and protect your time and energy. Saying no is an act of self-respect and self-care. Communicating your boundaries is essential for them to be effective. Be clear and direct when expressing your needs. Use I statements to convey your feelings and expectations without blaming or criticizing others. For example, say, "I need some time alone to recharge," rather than, "You always demand too much of my time." Clear communication helps others understand your boundaries and respect them. Consistency is key when setting boundaries. Once you establish a boundary, stick to it. Consistency reinforces the importance of your boundaries and helps others understand that you are serious about them. If you waver or give in, it can send mixed signals and make it harder for others to respect your limits. Stay firm and remind yourself why the boundary is important to you. Setting boundaries also involves being assertive. Assertiveness means standing up for yourself while respecting others. It's about expressing your needs and rights clearly and confidently without being aggressive. Practice assertiveness by using confident body language, maintaining eye contact, and speaking in a calm and steady voice. Assertiveness empowers you to protect your boundaries and ensures that your needs are met. It's important to recognize that setting boundaries may not always be easy. Some people may resist or challenge your boundaries, especially if they are used to you being more accommodating. Stay firm and reiterate your needs calmly and respectfully. Remember, you have the right to set boundaries and prioritize your well-being, even if it makes others uncomfortable. Boundaries are not just about saying no. They also involve creating space for what matters most to you. Allocate time for activities and people that bring you joy and fulfillment. Whether it's spending time with loved ones, pursuing hobbies, or simply relaxing, make sure you have time for what nourishes your soul. By creating space for positive experiences, you enhance your well-being and create a more balanced life. Another important aspect of setting boundaries is managing your digital life. In our hyper-connected world, it's easy to feel overwhelmed by constant notifications and online demands. Set boundaries around your digital consumption by designating specific times for checking emails and social media. Limit your screen time and create tech-free zones or times in your day. This helps you stay present and reduces digital stress. Setting boundaries also involves protecting your emotional well-being. Avoid engaging in negative or toxic interactions that drain your energy. Surround yourself with supportive and positive people who respect your boundaries. If you encounter negativity or criticism, practice emotional detachment. This means recognizing that others' negative behavior is not a reflection of your worth and choosing not to let it affect you. Boundaries are also crucial in professional settings. Establish clear boundaries around your work hours and responsibilities. Communicate your limits to your colleagues and supervisors and avoid taking on more than you can handle. Prioritize your tasks and delegate when necessary. Protecting your work-life balance ensures that you can perform at your best without compromising your well-being. It's important to review and adjust your boundaries regularly. As your life and circumstances change, your needs and priorities may also shift. Reflect on your boundaries periodically and assess whether they still serve you. Be open to making adjustments as needed to ensure that your boundaries continue to support your well-being and goals. Practicing self-compassion is essential when setting boundaries. Understand that it's okay to have limits and that taking care of yourself is not selfish. Be gentle with yourself if you struggle to set or maintain boundaries. Recognize that setting boundaries is a skill that takes practice and time to develop. Treat yourself with kindness and patience as you navigate this journey. Gratitude can also play a role in setting boundaries. Be grateful for the times when you successfully set and maintained a boundary. Acknowledge the positive impact it has on your life and well-being. Gratitude reinforces the importance of boundaries and encourages you to continue prioritizing your needs. Setting boundaries is a crucial aspect of fearless living. By understanding your needs, learning to say no, communicating clearly, staying consistent, being assertive, managing your digital life, protecting your emotional well-being, and regularly reviewing your boundaries, you can create a balanced and fulfilling life. Embrace boundaries as a form of self-respect and self-care, and continue on your journey with confidence and clarity. Each step you take in setting boundaries brings you closer to a life of authenticity, balance, and fearless living. As we continue our journey toward fearless living, let's explore the power of forgiveness. Forgiveness is a transformative practice that can free you from the burdens of anger, resentment, and hurt. It allows you to move forward with a lighter heart and a more positive outlook. By embracing forgiveness, you can enhance your emotional well-being and create space for healing and growth. Forgiveness begins with understanding its true meaning. Forgiveness is not about condoning harmful behavior or forgetting the past. It is about releasing the negative emotions that weigh you down and choosing to let go of the pain. Forgiveness is a gift you give to yourself, a way to find peace and closure. Start by acknowledging your feelings. It's important to recognize and validate your emotions, whether they are anger, hurt, or disappointment. Take time to reflect on what happened and how it affected you. Journaling can be a helpful tool for this reflection. Write down your thoughts and feelings to gain clarity and perspective. Next, try to see the situation from the other person's perspective. This doesn't mean excusing their behavior, but understanding that people often act out of their own pain, fears, or insecurities. Empathy can soften your anger and open the door to forgiveness. Consider what might have motivated their actions and how their own experiences shaped their behavior. Forgiveness also involves letting go of the desire for revenge or retribution. Holding on to these feelings keeps you tied to the past and prevents you from moving forward. Instead, focus on your own healing and well-being. Release the need for the other person to make amends or apologize. Forgiveness is about freeing yourself, not about changing the other person. One effective way to practice forgiveness is through mindfulness and meditation. Sit quietly and bring your attention to your breath. Visualize the person who hurt you and imagine sending them compassion and understanding. Repeat a mantra such as, "I choose to forgive and let go," to reinforce your intention. This practice can help you release negative emotions and cultivate a sense of peace. Forgiving yourself is also a crucial part of the process. We all make mistakes and have regrets. Holding on to guilt and self-blame can be just as damaging as holding on to anger toward others. Acknowledge your mistakes, take responsibility, and learn from them. Then, practice self-compassion and let go of the self-criticism. Forgive yourself as you would forgive a dear friend. Forgiveness is not always a one-time event. It can be an ongoing process, especially for deeply ingrained hurts. Be patient with yourself and recognize that it's okay to take time. There may be moments when old feelings resurface, and you need to reaffirm your commitment to forgiveness. Each time you choose to let go, you strengthen your ability to heal and move forward. Gratitude can also support your journey of forgiveness. Focus on the positive aspects of your life and the lessons you've learned from difficult experiences. Reflect on the growth and strength you've gained through adversity. Gratitude shifts your perspective from what you've lost to what you've gained, making it easier to let go of negative emotions. Setting boundaries is an important aspect of forgiveness. Forgiveness doesn't mean allowing others to continue hurting you. Establish clear boundaries to protect yourself and ensure that your relationships are healthy and respectful. Communicate your needs and expectations clearly and be prepared to enforce your boundaries if necessary. Healthy boundaries support your well-being and prevent future harm. Surround yourself with supportive and understanding people who respect your journey of forgiveness. Share your experiences with trusted friends or family members who can offer encouragement and perspective. Sometimes, talking about your feelings can help you process them and find clarity. Supportive relationships provide a safe space for healing and growth. Another powerful tool for forgiveness is seeking professional help if needed. Therapists and counselors can provide guidance and support as you navigate the complexities of forgiveness. They can help you explore your feelings, develop coping strategies, and create a plan for moving forward. Professional support can be especially valuable for deeply rooted issues or trauma. Forgiveness also involves creating a vision for your future. Focus on what you want to achieve and the person you want to become. Letting go of past hurts allows you to invest your energy in positive pursuits and personal growth. Set goals that align with your values and work toward creating a fulfilling and meaningful life. Incorporating acts of kindness and compassion into your daily life can further support your journey of forgiveness. Helping others and spreading positivity can shift your focus from your own pain to the well-being of others. Acts of kindness create a sense of connection and purpose, fostering a more compassionate and forgiving mindset. Forgiveness is a powerful practice that can free you from the burdens of anger and resentment, allowing you to move forward with a lighter heart and a more positive outlook. By acknowledging your feelings, seeing the situation from the other person's perspective, letting go of revenge, practicing mindfulness, forgiving yourself, and being patient with the process, you can cultivate forgiveness. Embrace gratitude, set healthy boundaries, seek support, and create a vision for your future. Each step you take in forgiveness brings you closer to a life of peace, healing, and fearless living. Continue on this journey with an open heart, knowing that forgiveness is the key to unlocking your full potential and creating a brighter future. As we continue on our journey toward fearless living, let's explore the importance of self-love. Self-love is the foundation of a healthy and fulfilling life. It involves accepting and valuing yourself for who you are, treating yourself with kindness and compassion, and prioritizing your well-being. By cultivating self-love, you can build a strong sense of self-worth and resilience. Self-love begins with self-acceptance. Accept yourself as you are, including your strengths and weaknesses. Recognize that you are a unique individual with your own set of qualities and experiences. Embrace your imperfections and understand that they are a natural part of being human. Self-acceptance fosters a sense of inner peace and helps you feel comfortable in your own skin. One powerful way to cultivate self-love is through positive self-talk. Pay attention to the way you speak to yourself. Replace negative and critical thoughts with positive and encouraging ones. For example, instead of saying, "I'm not good enough," say, "I am worthy and capable." Positive self-talk can boost your confidence and self-esteem, helping you develop a more loving relationship with yourself. Practicing self-care is another essential aspect of self-love. Make time for activities that nourish your body, mind, and spirit. This could include exercise, healthy eating, getting enough sleep, and engaging in hobbies you enjoy. Self-care is not a luxury, but a necessity. It helps you recharge and maintain your well-being, allowing you to show up as your best self in all areas of your life. Setting boundaries is also crucial for self-love. Protect your time and energy by saying no to things that drain you or don't align with your values. Boundaries help you prioritize your needs and ensure that you are not overextending yourself. By respecting your own limits, you demonstrate self-respect and reinforce your commitment to your well-being. Another important aspect of self-love is self-compassion. Treat yourself with the same kindness and understanding that you would offer to a friend. Acknowledge your struggles and mistakes without judgment, and offer yourself support and encouragement. Self-compassion helps you navigate difficult times with greater ease and resilience. Gratitude is also a powerful tool for cultivating self-love. Focus on the positive aspects of your life and appreciate your own qualities and achievements. Take time each day to reflect on what you are grateful for, including your own efforts and strengths. Gratitude shifts your perspective from what is lacking to what is abundant, fostering a sense of contentment and self-appreciation. Another way to practice self-love is by setting and pursuing meaningful goals. Identify what you want to achieve and take steps toward those goals. Celebrate your progress and acknowledge your efforts, no matter how small. Pursuing your passions and dreams reinforces your sense of purpose and self-worth. Surround yourself with positive and supportive people who uplift and encourage you. Build relationships with individuals who respect and appreciate you for who you are. Avoid toxic relationships that undermine your self-esteem or drain your energy. Positive relationships create a nurturing environment that supports your journey of self-love. Self-love also involves embracing your individuality. Celebrate your uniqueness and express yourself authentically. Be true to yourself and honor your values, preferences, and aspirations. Embracing your individuality fosters a sense of pride and confidence in who you are. Mindfulness can also enhance your practice of self-love. Mindfulness helps you stay present and connected to yourself. It allows you to observe your thoughts and feelings without judgment and respond with compassion and understanding. Incorporate mindfulness practices like meditation, deep breathing, or mindful walking into your daily routine to cultivate a deeper connection with yourself. Another important aspect of self-love is forgiveness. Forgive yourself for past mistakes and let go of guilt and regret. Understand that everyone makes mistakes and that they are opportunities for growth and learning. Forgiveness frees you from the burdens of the past and allows you to move forward with a lighter heart. Investing in your personal growth and development is also a form of self-love. Seek opportunities to learn and grow, whether through education, self-help books, workshops, or new experiences. Personal growth helps you expand your horizons and reach your full potential, reinforcing your sense of self-worth. Self-expression is another way to practice self-love. Find creative outlets that allow you to express your thoughts, feelings, and ideas. This could include writing, painting, dancing, or playing music. Self-expression helps you connect with your inner self and celebrate your individuality. Finally, remember that self-love is a continuous journey. It's not something you achieve overnight, but a lifelong practice. Be patient with yourself and recognize that self-love takes time and effort. Celebrate your progress and be gentle with yourself when you face challenges. Self-love is the foundation of a healthy and fulfilling life. By practicing self-acceptance, positive self-talk, self-care, setting boundaries, self-compassion, gratitude, pursuing meaningful goals, surrounding yourself with positive people, embracing your individuality, practicing mindfulness, forgiveness, investing in personal growth, and self-expression, you can cultivate a strong sense of self-worth and resilience. Embrace self-love as a continuous journey and continue on your path to fearless living with confidence and joy. As we progress on our journey toward fearless living, let's explore the importance of cultivating patience. Patience is the ability to stay calm and composed, even when faced with delays, obstacles, or frustrations. It is a vital skill that helps you navigate life's challenges with grace and resilience. By cultivating patience, you can reduce stress, improve your relationships, and achieve your goals more effectively. Patience begins with self-awareness. Recognize the situations and triggers that test your patience. Is it waiting in a long line, dealing with a difficult person, or facing setbacks in your goals? Understanding these triggers helps you prepare and develop strategies to stay calm. Reflect on your typical reactions and consider how you can respond more calmly and constructively. One effective way to cultivate patience is through mindfulness. Mindfulness involves being present in the moment and observing your thoughts and feelings without judgment. When you feel impatience rising, take a few deep breaths and focus on your breath. This simple practice can help you regain your composure and respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. Incorporate mindfulness practices into your daily routine to strengthen your ability to stay present and patient. Another important aspect of patience is adjusting your expectations. Often, impatience arises from unrealistic or rigid expectations. Accept that things may not always go as planned and that setbacks are a natural part of life. Be flexible and open to adjusting your plans as needed. By managing your expectations, you can reduce frustration and approach challenges with a more patient mindset. Practicing gratitude can also enhance your patience. When you focus on what you are grateful for, you shift your perspective from what is lacking to what is abundant. This positive outlook helps you stay calm and content, even in the face of delays or obstacles. Take time each day to reflect on the things you are grateful for, and let this gratitude guide your responses to challenging situations. Patience is also about letting go of the need for immediate results. Understand that meaningful progress often takes time and effort. Whether you are working toward a personal goal, developing a skill, or building a relationship, be patient with the process. Celebrate small milestones and recognize that each step forward brings you closer to your goal. This long-term perspective helps you stay motivated and resilient. Another key aspect of cultivating patience is self-compassion. Be kind to yourself when you face setbacks or make mistakes. Recognize that growth and progress are often non-linear and that it's okay to experience ups and downs. Treat yourself with the same understanding and support that you would offer to a friend. Self-compassion fosters a sense of inner peace and helps you stay patient and motivated. Developing empathy can also enhance your patience, especially in interactions with others. Try to understand things from the other person's perspective. What might they be experiencing or feeling? Empathy helps you respond with compassion rather than frustration. It fosters stronger relationships and reduces conflicts, creating a more harmonious and patient environment. Practicing active listening is another powerful tool for cultivating patience. When engaging with others, give them your full attention and listen without interrupting. Focus on understanding their point of view rather than planning your response. Active listening helps you stay present and patient in conversations, improving communication and building trust. Physical well-being can also impact your patience. Take care of your body through regular exercise, a balanced diet, and adequate sleep. Physical health supports mental clarity and emotional stability, making it easier to stay patient and composed. Avoid overstimulating substances like caffeine or sugar, which can increase anxiety and impatience. Incorporating relaxation techniques into your routine can further support your patience. Practices such as yoga, meditation, deep breathing, or progressive muscle relaxation can help you manage stress and maintain a calm demeanor. Regular relaxation helps you build resilience and enhances your ability to stay patient in challenging situations. Setting realistic goals and breaking them into manageable steps can also enhance your patience. Large goals can feel overwhelming and lead to impatience. By setting smaller, achievable milestones, you create a sense of progress and accomplishment. This approach helps you stay focused and motivated, reducing frustration and impatience. Another important aspect of patience is accepting that you cannot control everything. Focus on what you can control: your actions, responses, and attitudes. Let go of the need to control external circumstances or the behavior of others. This acceptance reduces stress and frustration, allowing you to approach challenges with a patient and proactive mindset. Engaging in activities that promote a sense of flow can also enhance your patience. Flow is a state of deep immersion and enjoyment in an activity. It can be achieved through hobbies, creative pursuits, or physical activities that challenge and engage you. Flow experiences help you stay present and patient, reducing stress and increasing fulfillment. Building a support network of understanding and supportive people can further enhance your patience. Surround yourself with individuals who encourage and uplift you. Share your experiences and challenges with them and seek their advice and perspective. Supportive relationships provide a buffer against stress and impatience, fostering a more positive and patient mindset. Finally, remember that cultivating patience is an ongoing journey. It takes practice and dedication, and it's normal to experience setbacks along the way. Be patient with yourself as you develop this skill and celebrate your progress. Each step you take toward greater patience brings you closer to a life of resilience, balance, and fearless living. Cultivating patience is essential for navigating life's challenges with grace and resilience. By practicing mindfulness, adjusting your expectations, focusing on gratitude, letting go of immediate results, embracing self-compassion, developing empathy, practicing active listening, maintaining physical well-being, incorporating relaxation techniques, setting realistic goals, accepting what you cannot control, engaging in flow activities, building a support network, and being patient with yourself, you can enhance your patience and overall well-being. Embrace patience as a continuous journey and continue on your path to fearless living with calmness and clarity. As we continue our journey toward fearless living, let's explore the power of resilience. Resilience is the ability to bounce back from setbacks, adapt to change, and keep moving forward in the face of adversity. It is a vital quality that allows you to navigate life's challenges with strength and optimism. By building resilience, you can overcome obstacles, achieve your goals, and live a fulfilling life. Resilience starts with a positive mindset. Cultivate a belief that you can handle whatever comes your way. Focus on your strengths and past successes. Reflect on times when you faced difficulties and overcame them. This reflection boosts your confidence and reminds you of your inner strength. A positive mindset helps you see challenges as opportunities for growth rather than insurmountable obstacles. Developing problem-solving skills is another essential aspect of resilience. When faced with a challenge, take a step back and assess the situation objectively. Break the problem down into smaller, manageable parts. Consider various solutions and weigh the pros and cons of each. By approaching problems systematically, you can find effective solutions and reduce feelings of overwhelm. Another important aspect of resilience is flexibility. Life is unpredictable, and being able to adapt to changing circumstances is crucial. Cultivate an open mind and be willing to adjust your plans as needed. Embrace change as a natural part of life and look for the opportunities it brings. Flexibility helps you navigate uncertainties with ease and maintain a sense of control. Building a strong support network is also key to resilience. Surround yourself with positive, supportive people who encourage and uplift you. Share your experiences and challenges with trusted friends or family members. Their perspective and advice can provide valuable insights and help you see things from a different angle. A strong support network provides emotional strength and helps you stay resilient. Practicing self-care is essential for maintaining resilience. Take care of your physical, mental, and emotional well-being. Engage in activities that rejuvenate and energize you. This could include exercise, meditation, hobbies, or spending time in nature. Self-care helps you stay balanced and resilient, allowing you to face challenges with a clear mind and strong body. Mindfulness can also enhance your resilience. Mindfulness helps you stay present and connected to the moment. It allows you to observe your thoughts and feelings without judgment and respond to challenges with calmness and clarity. Incorporate mindfulness practices into your daily routine to strengthen your resilience and stay grounded. Another key aspect of resilience is learning from your experiences. Reflect on your challenges and setbacks and consider what you can learn from them. How did you cope? What strategies worked? And what could you do differently next time? By learning from your experiences, you can develop new skills and approaches that enhance your resilience. Setting realistic goals and taking small steps toward them can also build resilience. Large goals can feel overwhelming and lead to stress. Break them down into smaller, achievable steps and celebrate your progress along the way. This approach helps you stay focused and motivated, building resilience through steady, incremental progress. Resilience also involves maintaining a sense of purpose. Having a clear sense of purpose gives you direction and motivation. Reflect on your values and what matters most to you. Set goals that align with your purpose and work toward them with determination. A strong sense of purpose helps you stay resilient and focused, even in the face of adversity. Practicing gratitude can further enhance your resilience. Focus on the positive aspects of your life and appreciate the good things you have. Take time each day to reflect on what you are grateful for. Gratitude shifts your perspective from what is lacking to what is abundant, fostering a positive outlook and enhancing your resilience. Another important aspect of resilience is maintaining a balanced perspective. Avoid catastrophizing or blowing problems out of proportion. Keep things in perspective and remind yourself that challenges are temporary. Focus on finding solutions rather than dwelling on the problem. A balanced perspective helps you stay calm and resilient, even in difficult situations. Building resilience also involves embracing failure as a natural part of the learning process. Understand that failure is not a reflection of your worth, but an opportunity to grow and improve. Reflect on your failures and consider what you can learn from them. Use these insights to adjust your approach and try again. Embracing failure with a growth mindset helps you build resilience and achieve your goals. Self-compassion is also crucial for resilience. Be kind to yourself when you face setbacks or make mistakes. Recognize that everyone experiences difficulties and that it's okay to be imperfect. Treat yourself with the same kindness and understanding that you would offer to a friend. Self-compassion fosters resilience by helping you stay motivated and positive. Engaging in activities that promote flow can also enhance your resilience. Flow is a state of deep immersion and enjoyment in an activity. It can be achieved through hobbies, creative pursuits, or physical activities that challenge and engage you. Flow experiences help you stay present and resilient, reducing stress and increasing fulfillment. Finally, remember that building resilience is an ongoing process. It takes practice and dedication, and it's normal to experience setbacks along the way. Be patient with yourself and celebrate your progress. Each step you take toward greater resilience brings you closer to a life of strength, balance, and fearless living. Resilience is essential for navigating life's challenges with strength and optimism. By cultivating a positive mindset, developing problem-solving skills, maintaining flexibility, building a strong support network, practicing self-care, embracing mindfulness, learning from experiences, setting realistic goals, maintaining a sense of purpose, practicing gratitude, keeping a balanced perspective, embracing failure, practicing self-compassion, engaging in flow activities, and being patient with yourself, you can enhance your resilience and overall well-being. Embrace resilience as a continuous journey and continue on your path to fearless living with confidence and determination. Each step you take in building resilience brings you closer to a more fulfilling and balanced life. As we continue on our journey toward fearless living, let's explore the importance of creativity and self-expression. Creativity is the ability to generate new ideas, solve problems in unique ways, and express yourself authentically. It enriches your life, fosters personal growth, and enhances your sense of fulfillment. By embracing creativity and self-expression, you can unlock new possibilities and live more fully. Creativity begins with giving yourself permission to explore and experiment. Often, we hold back because of fear of failure or judgment. Let go of these fears and allow yourself to try new things. Whether it's painting, writing, dancing, or any other form of creative expression, give yourself the freedom to create without worrying about the outcome. Remember, creativity is about the process, not the perfection. Start by setting aside time for creative activities. In our busy lives, it can be easy to neglect our creative passions. Schedule regular time for creativity, just as you would for any other important activity. Even a few minutes a day can make a difference. Use this time to engage in activities that inspire and energize you. Consistency helps you build a habit of creativity and makes it a regular part of your life. Another way to foster creativity is to expose yourself to new experiences and ideas. Travel, read books, attend workshops, or explore different cultures. New experiences broaden your perspective and provide fresh inspiration. They help you see the world in new ways and spark your imagination. Stay curious and open to learning, and let your creativity flourish. Mindfulness can also enhance your creativity. Mindfulness helps you stay present and fully engaged in the moment. It allows you to observe your thoughts and feelings without judgment and tap into your inner creativity. Practice mindfulness by focusing on your breath, observing your surroundings, or engaging in a mindful activity. This practice helps you clear your mind and create space for new ideas. Surround yourself with creative and supportive people. Build relationships with individuals who inspire and encourage you. Share your creative ideas and projects with them and seek their feedback. Positive and supportive relationships create a nurturing environment for creativity. They provide motivation and help you stay committed to your creative pursuits. Creativity is also about problem solving. Approach challenges with an open mind and look for innovative solutions. Brainstorm different ideas and consider various perspectives. Don't be afraid to think outside the box and take risks. Creative problem solving helps you navigate obstacles and find effective solutions. It enhances your resilience and ability to adapt to change. Self-expression is a crucial aspect of creativity. Find ways to express your thoughts, feelings, and ideas authentically. This could include journaling, creating art, speaking, or performing. Self-expression helps you connect with your inner self and communicate your unique perspective. It fosters a sense of authenticity and confidence, allowing you to live more fully and fearlessly. Gratitude can also enhance your creativity. When you focus on what you are grateful for, you create a positive mindset that fosters creativity. Reflect on the positive aspects of your life and appreciate the opportunities for creative expression. Gratitude helps you stay motivated and inspired, enhancing your creative potential. Another important aspect of creativity is embracing failure as part of the process. Understand that not every idea or project will succeed, and that's okay. Failure is an opportunity to learn and grow. Reflect on what went wrong and how you can improve. Use these insights to adjust your approach and try again. Embracing failure with a growth mindset helps you build resilience and enhance your creativity. Taking care of your physical and mental well-being is also crucial for creativity. Ensure you get enough rest, eat nutritious foods, and engage in regular exercise. Physical health supports mental clarity and emotional stability, making it easier to tap into your creative potential. Avoid overstimulating substances that can disrupt your focus and energy levels. Setting realistic goals and breaking them into manageable steps can also enhance your creativity. Large projects can feel overwhelming and lead to procrastination. Break them down into smaller, achievable tasks and celebrate your progress along the way. This approach helps you stay focused and motivated, making it easier to bring your creative ideas to life. Creativity can also be enhanced by practicing mindfulness and meditation. These practices help clear your mind, reduce stress, and increase your focus. When your mind is calm and centered, you are more open to new ideas and inspirations. Incorporate mindfulness and meditation into your daily routine to enhance your creative potential. Another way to foster creativity is to create a dedicated space for your creative activities. This could be a corner of a room, a desk, or a studio. A dedicated space helps you focus and creates a conducive environment for creativity. Fill this space with items that inspire you, such as books, artwork, or materials for your projects. A creative space provides a physical and mental retreat where you can immerse yourself in your creative pursuits. Finally, remember that creativity is a continuous journey. It takes practice and dedication, and it's normal to experience ups and downs along the way. Be patient with yourself and celebrate your progress. Each step you take toward greater creativity brings you closer to a life of authenticity, fulfillment, and fearless living. Embracing creativity and self-expression is essential for living a fulfilling and fearless life. By giving yourself permission to explore and experiment, Setting aside time for creativity, exposing yourself to new experiences, practicing mindfulness, surrounding yourself with supportive people, approaching challenges with an open mind, expressing yourself authentically, practicing gratitude, embracing failure, taking care of your well-being, setting realistic goals, creating a dedicated creative space, and being patient with yourself, you can unlock your creative potential and live more fully. Embrace creativity as a continuous journey and continue on your path to fearless living with inspiration and confidence. Each step you take in cultivating creativity brings you closer to a more vibrant and meaningful life. As we near the end of our journey toward fearless living, let's delve into the importance of mindfulness and being present. Mindfulness is the practice of being fully engaged in the present moment, aware of your thoughts, feelings, and surroundings without judgment. It enhances your overall well-being, reduces stress, and helps you live a more fulfilling and balanced life. By cultivating mindfulness, you can develop a deeper connection with yourself and the world around you. Mindfulness begins with paying attention to your breath. Your breath is a constant and reliable anchor that can help you stay grounded. Take a few moments each day to focus on your breath. Notice the sensation of the air entering and leaving your nostrils, the rise and fall of your chest, and the rhythm of your breathing. When your mind wanders, gently bring your focus back to your breath. This simple practice can help you calm your mind and stay present. Mindfulness can also be practiced through mindful walking. As you walk, pay attention to the sensation of your feet touching the ground, the movement of your legs, and the rhythm of your steps. Notice your surroundings, the sights, sounds, and smells. Walk slowly and deliberately, fully immersing yourself in the experience. Mindful walking helps you connect with your body and the environment, fostering a sense of presence and calm. Incorporating mindfulness into your daily activities can transform your routine tasks into opportunities for presence and awareness. Whether you are eating, washing dishes, or brushing your teeth, approach these activities with full attention. Notice the sensations, movements, and sounds involved. By bringing mindfulness to everyday activities, you can find joy and peace in the simplicity of the present moment. Mindfulness also involves being aware of your thoughts and emotions without judgment. When you notice negative or distressing thoughts, observe them without getting caught up in them. Acknowledge your feelings and allow them to pass without trying to suppress or change them. This practice helps you develop a more balanced and compassionate relationship with your inner experiences. Gratitude is a powerful tool for cultivating mindfulness. Take time each day to reflect on the things you are grateful for. This practice shifts your focus from what is lacking to what is abundant, fostering a sense of contentment and appreciation. Gratitude helps you stay present and recognize the positive aspects of your life. Mindfulness can also enhance your relationships. When you are fully present with others, you listen more deeply and respond with greater empathy and understanding. Practice active listening by giving your full attention to the person speaking without interrupting or planning your response. Notice their words, tone, and body language. Being present in your interactions strengthens your connections and fosters more meaningful relationships. Another aspect of mindfulness is letting go of the need for control. Accept that you cannot control everything and that uncertainty is a natural part of life. Focus on what you can control, your actions, responses, and attitudes. Letting go of the need for control reduces stress and allows you to approach challenges with a more relaxed and open mindset. Self-compassion is also an important component of mindfulness. Treat yourself with kindness and understanding, especially during difficult times. Acknowledge your struggles and offer yourself the same support you would offer a friend. Self-compassion helps you navigate challenges with greater resilience and fosters a sense of inner peace. Engaging in mindfulness practices can also enhance your creativity. When your mind is calm and focused, you are more open to new ideas and inspirations. Incorporate mindfulness into your creative activities, such as writing, painting, or playing music. Fully immerse yourself in the process and notice the details of your experience. This practice helps you tap into your creative potential and express yourself more authentically. Mindfulness can also improve your physical health. Studies have shown that mindfulness can reduce stress, lower blood pressure, and improve sleep quality. By staying present and aware, you can better manage physical sensations and reduce the impact of stress on your body. Incorporate mindfulness into your self-care routine to enhance your overall well-being. Practicing mindfulness regularly can also enhance your resilience. When you are present and aware, you can respond to challenges more effectively. Mindfulness helps you stay calm and centered, allowing you to navigate difficulties with greater ease. By cultivating mindfulness, you build the inner strength needed to face life's ups and downs with confidence. Mindfulness is a powerful practice that can enhance your well-being, reduce stress, and help you live a more fulfilling life. By paying attention to your breath, practicing body scan meditation, engaging in mindful walking, incorporating mindfulness into daily activities, being aware of your thoughts and emotions, practicing gratitude, enhancing your relationships, letting go of control, practicing self-compassion, enhancing your creativity, improving your physical health, and building resilience, you can cultivate mindfulness and live more fully in the present moment. Embrace mindfulness as a continuous journey and continue on your path to fearless living with presence and clarity. Each step you take in cultivating mindfulness brings you closer to a more balanced, peaceful, and fulfilling life. As we reach the end of our journey toward fearless living, I hope you feel inspired and empowered to embrace the principles we've explored together. Remember, each step you take brings you closer to a life filled with courage, resilience, and fulfillment. Living fearlessly is not a destination, but a continuous journey of growth, self-discovery, and embracing every moment with an open heart. If you found this guide helpful, I'd love to hear your thoughts and experiences. What resonated with you the most? How are you planning to incorporate these practices into your life? Share your insights in the comments below. I look forward to reading and engaging with you. If you're passionate about personal growth and living your best life, make sure to subscribe to our channel. Hit the subscribe button and the notification bell so you never miss an update. Join our community of like-minded individuals and let's continue this journey together. Thank you for watching, and remember, you have the power to live fearlessly and create the life you've always dreamed of. Have you ever felt like every conversation turns into a battle? Or wondered why some people seem to effortlessly resolve conflicts while you struggle to find the right words? Imagine a life where conflicts become opportunities for growth, where every disagreement turns into a deeper understanding. Sounds impossible? It's not. In this video, we're going to explore powerful and creative ways to handle conflicts that will not only resolve your issues, but also strengthen your relationships and transform your life. By the end, you'll have the tools to turn any conflict into a constructive conversation. Stay with us, because what you're about to learn will change the way you interact with the world forever. Let's get started. Number 1. Listen actively and empathetically. Listening is an art, and when it comes to resolving conflicts, it's a skill that can make all the difference. Active and empathetic listening means truly hearing what the other person is saying beyond just their words. It involves understanding their emotions, their perspective, and the underlying reasons behind their stance. Start by putting yourself in a mindset of curiosity and openness. Approach the conversation with the intention to understand, not just to respond. Imagine the other person's feelings as vividly as you can. What might they be going through? What are their fears, hopes, and motivations? This mental exercise will prepare you to listen more deeply and respond more compassionately. When you're in a conflict, your first instinct might be to defend yourself or argue your point. But take a step back. Let the other person speak first, without interrupting. This shows respect and a willingness to understand their side. As they talk, pay attention not just to their words, but also to their tone, body language, and facial expressions. These non-verbal cues often convey more than the words themselves. As you listen, practice reflective listening. This means paraphrasing what the other person has said and repeating it back to them. For example, you might say, "So what I'm hearing is that you're feeling frustrated because you think I haven't been listening to your ideas at work." This technique does two things. It shows the other person that you are genuinely trying to understand their perspective, and it gives them a chance to clarify if you've misunderstood anything. Empathy is crucial in this process. Empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of another person. It's about seeing the world through their eyes. When you empathize, you validate the other person's emotions. You might say something like, "I can see why you'd feel upset about this situation. It must have been really disappointing for you." Validating their feelings doesn't mean you agree with them, but it shows that you respect their right to feel the way they do. During the conversation, avoid jumping to conclusions or making assumptions. If something isn't clear, ask open-ended questions to gain a better understanding. Questions like, "Can you tell me more about what happened?" Or, "How did that make you feel?" Encourage the other person to express themselves more fully. Sometimes, listening actively and empathetically means acknowledging your own role in the conflict. This can be tough, but it's essential for genuine resolution. If the other person points out something you did that hurt them, listen without getting defensive. Take a moment to reflect on their words. If there's truth to what they're saying, own up to it. Apologize sincerely if needed. This level of honesty and humility can diffuse a lot of tension and pave the way for a more productive discussion. Another important aspect of active listening is patience. Conflicts, especially those involving deep-seated issues, aren't resolved in a single conversation. Be prepared for the possibility that multiple discussions might be needed. Each conversation is a step towards a solution, and sometimes just being heard is a significant part of the healing process for both parties. As you listen, try to maintain a calm and composed demeanor. Even if the other person gets emotional, your calmness can have a grounding effect. Take deep breaths, maintain eye contact, and nod occasionally to show that you are engaged. If you feel yourself getting upset, it's okay to take a short break. Say something like, "I want to continue this conversation, but I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Can we take a 5-minute break?" This shows that you are committed to resolving the conflict, but also recognize the importance of managing your own emotions. In addition to listening to the other person, it's equally important to listen to yourself. Pay attention to your own feelings and reactions during the conversation. Are you feeling defensive, angry, or frustrated? Acknowledge these emotions without letting them control your response. Self-awareness is key to staying calm and focused. After you've listened to the other person, it's your turn to speak. Express your thoughts and feelings clearly and respectfully. Use I statements to avoid sounding accusatory. For example, instead of saying, "You never listened to me," you might say, I feel unheard when my suggestions are dismissed. This shifts the focus from blaming the other person to expressing your own experience. Listening actively and empathetically is not about agreeing with everything the other person says. It's about creating a space where both of you feel heard and understood. This mutual understanding is the foundation for finding a resolution that works for both parties. In the end, active and empathetic listening can transform the way you handle conflicts. It fosters a sense of respect and understanding, which are crucial for resolving disagreements constructively. By truly listening, you can turn conflicts into opportunities for growth and deeper connection. So, the next time you find yourself in a disagreement, remember to listen with your ears, your mind, and your heart. This simple yet powerful approach can change the way you navigate conflicts forever. Number 2, communicate clearly and assertively. Now that we've covered the importance of listening actively and empathetically, let's move on to the next crucial step in handling conflicts: communicating clearly and assertively. Clear and assertive communication ensures that your thoughts and feelings are expressed in a way that is both respectful and effective, paving the way for a constructive dialogue. Clear communication starts with being concise and to the point. When emotions run high, it's easy to get lost in a sea of words and stray from the main issue. To avoid this, take a moment before you speak to gather your thoughts. Focus on the key points you want to convey and think about how to articulate them clearly. This not only helps you stay on track, but also makes it easier for the other person to understand your perspective. Another important aspect is to be specific about what you're discussing. Vague statements can lead to misunderstandings and further conflict. If you're addressing a particular incident, provide clear examples. For example, when you interrupted me during the meeting yesterday, I felt frustrated because I couldn't share my ideas. Specificity clarifies the issue at hand and helps the other person understand exactly what you're referring to. Assertiveness is equally important in effective communication. Being assertive means standing up for your own rights and expressing your thoughts, feelings, and needs openly and honestly without being aggressive. It's about finding the balance between passivity and aggression. Assertiveness fosters respect and mutual understanding, which are key to resolving conflicts. To practice assertiveness, use a confident and calm tone of voice. Your body language should also convey confidence. Maintain eye contact, stand or sit up straight, and avoid crossing your arms, which can seem defensive. Assertive communication is about conveying strength without overpowering the other person. It's also essential to be respectful and considerate in your communication. Avoid using hurtful or inflammatory language, as this can escalate the conflict. Even when discussing difficult topics, strive to be polite and kind. Respect fosters a positive atmosphere where both parties feel safe to express themselves. Timing is another critical factor in effective communication. Choose the right moment to have the conversation, preferably when both parties are calm and free from distractions. Trying to resolve a conflict when emotions are high can be counterproductive. If needed, suggest taking a break and revisiting the issue later when both of you are in a better frame of mind. Active listening plays a role here as well. After you've expressed your thoughts, give the other person the opportunity to respond. Listen to their perspective with the same empathy and attention you would like to receive. This two-way communication is essential for mutual understanding and finding common ground. Clarifying and summarizing what the other person has said can also be helpful. This shows that you are paying attention and gives you a chance to ensure you've understood their perspective correctly. For example, you might say, "If I understand correctly, you're saying that you felt ignored during the meeting because your suggestions weren't acknowledged. Is that right?" This kind of clarification helps prevent misunderstandings and demonstrates your commitment to resolving the issue. Feedback is an integral part of clear communication. After expressing your thoughts and listening to the other person, provide constructive feedback. Focus on specific behaviors rather than personal traits. For instance, instead of saying, "You're always so careless," you could say, "I noticed that the report had several errors and it affected our project. Can we discuss how to avoid this in the future?" Constructive feedback aims to address the behavior and find solutions rather than criticizing the person. Finally, be open to feedback yourself. Accepting constructive criticism gracefully shows maturity and a willingness to improve. If the other person points out something you could do differently, listen with an open mind and consider their suggestions. This openness fosters a collaborative spirit and demonstrates your commitment to resolving the conflict. Communicating clearly and assertively transforms conflict resolution into a productive dialogue. It ensures that both parties are heard and understood, creating a foundation for mutual respect and cooperation. By expressing your thoughts and feelings honestly and respectfully, you pave the way for resolving conflicts effectively and strengthening your relationships. Remember, clear and assertive communication is a powerful tool that can turn disagreements into opportunities for growth and deeper connection. Number 3, focus on the issue, not the person. Building on the foundation of active listening and clear, assertive communication, it's crucial to maintain focus on the issue at hand rather than attacking the person involved. This approach helps keep the conversation productive and respectful, preventing the conflict from escalating into personal attacks or emotional outbursts. When conflicts arise, it's easy to let emotions take over and start blaming or criticizing the other person. However, personal attacks only serve to damage relationships and hinder any chance of resolving the issue. Instead, aim to separate the person from the problem. This means addressing the specific behavior or situation that is causing the conflict, rather than making it about the individual's character or personality. Begin by clearly identifying the issue. Be specific about what is bothering you and why it's important. For example, instead of saying, "You're so irresponsible," you could say, "I'm concerned because the project deadline was missed and it affects our team's performance." This way, you're addressing the behavior that needs to change without attacking the person's character. Maintain a neutral and objective tone. Discussing the facts and how they impact you or the situation can help keep the conversation focused and rational. Avoid using exaggerated statements or generalizations such as "you always" or "you never." These can make the other person feel defensive and misunderstood. Stick to specific instances and describe them accurately. It's also important to acknowledge the other person's perspective. Show that you understand their point of view and recognize their feelings. This can be as simple as saying, "I understand that you were under a lot of stress, and that might have contributed to the oversight." Acknowledging their feelings doesn't mean you agree with them, but it shows empathy and respect, which can help diffuse tension. When discussing the issue, focus on finding a solution rather than assigning blame. Approach the conversation with a problem-solving mindset. Ask open-ended questions that encourage collaborative thinking, such as, "How can we ensure this doesn't happen again?" Or, "What steps can we take to improve this situation?" This shifts the focus from dwelling on the problem to working together towards a resolution. Be mindful of your body language and non-verbal cues. Maintain open and relaxed postures, use eye contact appropriately, and avoid gestures that could be perceived as aggressive or dismissive, such as pointing fingers or crossing arms. Non-verbal communication can significantly influence the tone of the conversation and help reinforce your commitment to resolving the issue respectfully. Another effective strategy is to express appreciation for the other person's positive actions or qualities during the conversation. This can help balance the discussion and remind both parties that the relationship has value beyond the current conflict. For example, you could say, "I appreciate how dedicated you are to our team, and that's why I think it's important we address this issue." It's also helpful to establish common goals. Highlighting shared objectives can foster a sense of unity and cooperation. For example, you might say, "We both want to ensure the success of this project, so let's figure out how we can work together to achieve that." This helps remind both parties that they are on the same team and working towards a common purpose. Managing emotions is key to staying focused on the issue. If you find yourself getting angry or frustrated, take a deep breath and try to calm down before continuing the conversation. It's okay to take a break if emotions are running too high. Suggest a short pause and resume the discussion when both parties are more composed. This can prevent the conflict from escalating and keep the focus on resolving the issue. Sometimes, writing down your thoughts before the conversation can help organize your ideas and keep you focused on the issue. This can also serve as a reference during the discussion to ensure you stay on track and don't veer into personal attacks or unrelated topics. If the conversation starts to drift towards personal criticisms or becomes heated, gently steer it back to the issue. You can say something like, "Let's focus on the problem at hand," or "I think we're getting off track. Can we return to discussing how we can address this issue?" This reinforces your commitment to resolving the conflict constructively. In situations where the other person resorts to personal attacks, try to remain calm and not respond in kind. Instead, acknowledge their feelings and steer the conversation back to the issue. You might say, "I hear that you're upset, but I think it's important we focus on finding a solution to this problem." Focusing on the issue, not the person, helps create a constructive environment where conflicts can be resolved effectively. It encourages mutual respect and understanding, allowing both parties to work together towards a resolution. By addressing the specific behavior or situation and avoiding personal attacks, you can transform conflicts into opportunities for positive change and stronger relationships. Number 4. Seek common ground and compromise. Focusing on the issue rather than the person sets the stage for productive conflict resolution. The next step involves seeking common ground and being open to compromise. Finding areas of agreement and being willing to make concessions are essential for moving forward and resolving conflicts amicably. Start by identifying shared goals or values. Even in the midst of a disagreement, there are often underlying commonalities that both parties can agree on. For instance, you might both want a successful project outcome, a harmonious home environment, or a strong relationship. Highlighting these shared goals can create a sense of unity and purpose. It shifts the focus from what divides you to what brings you together. To identify common ground, ask questions that explore the other person's needs and priorities. Questions like, "What's most important to you in this situation?" or "What outcome are you hoping for?" can reveal areas where your interests overlap. Once you identify these shared interests, you can build on them to find mutually beneficial solutions. Compromise is a crucial part of conflict resolution. It involves each party making concessions to reach an agreement that satisfies both sides to some extent. Compromise doesn't mean giving up on what's important to you, but rather finding a middle ground where both parties feel their needs are met. Approach compromise with a flexible mindset. Be willing to adjust your expectations and consider alternative solutions. For example, if you're negotiating responsibilities at work, you might suggest a division of tasks that leverages each person's strengths. Or in a personal relationship, you might agree to alternate between each other's preferences to ensure both parties feel valued. Effective compromise often involves creative problem-solving. Brainstorming together can generate innovative solutions that might not have been apparent initially. Encourage open dialogue and be willing to think outside the box. For example, if you're disagreeing about a family vacation destination, consider planning a trip that includes elements both parties enjoy, or finding a new location that excites everyone. It's also helpful to set clear boundaries and establish non-negotiables. These are the aspects of the conflict that are crucial to each party and cannot be compromised. Being upfront about your non-negotiables helps ensure that the final agreement respects your core values and needs. Similarly, understanding the other person's non-negotiables shows that you respect their priorities and are committed to finding a solution that works for both sides. When proposing compromises, use collaborative language that emphasizes partnership. Phrases like, "How can we work together to find a solution?" or "What if we try this approach?" foster a sense of teamwork and shared responsibility. This collaborative spirit can make it easier to reach an agreement and build trust between the parties involved. It's important to be patient during this process. Compromises often require time and multiple discussions to reach a satisfactory conclusion. Be prepared for some back and forth as both parties refine their positions and negotiate terms. Patience and persistence can help ensure that the final agreement is well thought out and mutually acceptable. Active listening remains crucial when seeking common ground and compromise. Continue to listen empathetically to the other person's concerns and suggestions. Validate their feelings and show that you value their input. This not only helps build trust, but also encourages them to be more receptive to your ideas. In some cases, it might be beneficial to involve a neutral third party, such as a mediator, to facilitate the compromise process. A mediator can help ensure that both parties are heard and that the discussion remains focused and constructive. They can also provide objective perspectives and suggest solutions that neither party might have considered. Once a compromise is reached, it's important to clearly outline the agreed-upon terms. This can help prevent misunderstandings and ensure that both parties are on the same page. Documenting the agreement, whether through a written contract or a simple email summary, can provide a reference point and reinforce the commitment to the solution. After implementing the compromise, follow up to ensure that the agreement is working as intended. Check in with the other person to see if they are satisfied with the outcome and address any issues that might arise. This ongoing communication helps reinforce the relationship and shows that you are committed to maintaining a positive and cooperative dynamic. By seeking common ground and being open to compromise, you can transform conflicts into opportunities for collaboration and growth. This approach fosters mutual respect and understanding, allowing both parties to feel valued and heard. Compromise is not about winning or losing, but about finding a balanced solution that honors the needs and priorities of everyone involved. Number 5. Manage your emotions and stay calm. Building on the importance of seeking common ground and compromise, managing your emotions and staying calm during conflicts is crucial for effective resolution. Emotions can run high during disagreements, and losing control can escalate the situation, making it harder to find a solution. By managing your emotions, you maintain a level-headed approach that fosters constructive dialogue and mutual understanding. Start by recognizing your emotional triggers. Everyone has specific words, actions, or situations that can provoke a strong emotional response. By identifying these triggers, you can better prepare yourself to handle them calmly when they arise. For instance, if you know that criticism makes you defensive, acknowledge this and remind yourself to stay open-minded and not take it personally. Practicing mindfulness can be a powerful tool in managing emotions. Mindfulness involves being aware of your thoughts and feelings in the present moment, without judgment. When you feel emotions rising, take a deep breath and focus on your breathing. This simple act can help calm your mind and body, allowing you to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. Another effective technique is to take a brief pause before responding. If the conversation becomes heated, it's okay to ask for a moment to gather your thoughts. You might say, "I need a moment to think about this." This pause gives you time to process your emotions and formulate a measured response. It can also prevent you from saying something in the heat of the moment that you might later regret. It's important to express your emotions constructively. Bottling up your feelings can lead to resentment and eventually an explosive outburst. Instead, communicate your emotions in a calm and respectful manner. Use I statements to express how you feel and why. For example, "I feel hurt when my ideas are dismissed because it makes me feel undervalued." This approach helps the other person understand your perspective without feeling attacked. In addition to managing your own emotions, be mindful of the other person's emotions as well. Pay attention to their body language, tone of voice, and facial expressions. If you notice signs of frustration or anger, acknowledge their feelings. You might say, "I can see that you're upset. Let's take a moment to calm down and then continue our discussion." Recognizing their emotions shows empathy and can help de-escalate the situation. Humor can also be a useful tool for diffusing tension. A light-hearted comment or a shared laugh can break the ice and create a more relaxed atmosphere. However, be cautious with humor and ensure it is appropriate for the context. Avoid making jokes at the other person's expense or using humor to dismiss their feelings. Maintaining a calm demeanor extends to your body language as well. Keep your posture open and relaxed, and avoid aggressive gestures like pointing or crossing your arms. A calm and composed presence can have a calming effect on the other person and set the tone for a more productive conversation. If you find it challenging to stay calm during conflicts, it can be helpful to practice stress reduction techniques regularly. Activities like meditation, yoga, or even regular physical exercise can help you build resilience to stress and maintain a calm mindset. The more you practice these techniques, the better equipped you'll be to manage your emotions during difficult conversations. It's also beneficial to develop a mental toolkit of calming strategies that you can use in the moment. This might include deep breathing exercises, counting to 10, or visualizing a peaceful scene. Having these strategies at your disposal can help you stay grounded and composed during conflicts. Remember, managing your emotions doesn't mean suppressing them. It's about acknowledging your feelings and responding in a way that is constructive and respectful. It's okay to feel angry, frustrated, or hurt, but how you express these emotions can significantly impact the outcome of the conflict. Seeking support from others can also be valuable. If you're struggling with managing your emotions, consider talking to a trusted friend, family member, or therapist. They can provide perspective, advice, and emotional support, helping you navigate conflicts more effectively. Finally, reflect on your emotional responses after the conflict has been resolved. Consider what worked well and what could be improved. This self-reflection can help you better understand your emotional triggers and develop more effective strategies for managing them in future conflicts. By managing your emotions and staying calm, you create a stable foundation for resolving conflicts constructively. This approach allows you to maintain control of the conversation, respond thoughtfully, and foster a positive environment where both parties feel heard and respected. Emotions are a natural part of conflicts, but with the right strategies, you can navigate them with grace and composure, turning disagreements into opportunities for growth and understanding. Number 6. Establish boundaries and set expectations. After managing your emotions and maintaining a calm demeanor, the next step in effectively dealing with conflict is to establish clear boundaries and set expectations. Boundaries are essential for maintaining mutual respect and ensuring that both parties feel safe and valued during and after the conflict resolution process. Start by defining your own boundaries. Consider what behaviors or actions are unacceptable to you and why. This might include yelling, name-calling, or interrupting. Having a clear understanding of your boundaries allows you to communicate them effectively to the other person. For example, you might say, "I want us to have a constructive conversation, but I need us both to avoid raising our voices." Setting boundaries is not about controlling the other person, but about creating a respectful environment where productive dialogue can occur. When you establish boundaries, explain their purpose. For instance, you could say, "I find it hard to focus on resolving the issue when we interrupt each other, so I'd like us to take turns speaking." This clarifies that the boundary is intended to facilitate a better conversation. Respecting the other person's boundaries is equally important. Ask them what they need to feel comfortable during the discussion and be willing to honor those needs. This mutual respect reinforces a collaborative approach to resolving the conflict. For example, if they need time to process their thoughts before responding, agree to pause the conversation and resume when they are ready. In addition to setting boundaries, it's crucial to establish clear expectations. Expectations are guidelines about how you will interact and what you hope to achieve from the conversation. Clear expectations help prevent misunderstandings and ensure that both parties are working towards a common goal. For instance, you might set an expectation to focus on finding solutions rather than placing blame. One way to set expectations is to agree on ground rules for the conversation. These rules might include taking turns speaking, avoiding interrupting, staying on topic, and maintaining a respectful tone. Having agreed upon rules creates a framework that both parties can refer to if the conversation starts to go off track. You might say, "Let's agree to not interrupt each other and to stay focused on finding a solution." Expectations also extend to the outcomes of the conflict resolution process. Be clear about what you hope to achieve and ask the other person to share their goals as well. This helps ensure that both parties are aligned and working towards a resolution that satisfies everyone involved. For example, you might say, "I want us to come up with a plan to avoid this issue in the future. What do you hope we can achieve?" Establishing boundaries and setting expectations involves a balance of firmness and flexibility. Be firm about what you need to feel respected and heard, but also be open to negotiating boundaries and expectations that work for both parties. This collaborative approach demonstrates your commitment to resolving the conflict in a way that respects both perspectives. It's important to revisit and reinforce boundaries and expectations throughout the conversation. If either party crosses a boundary or deviates from the agreed-upon expectations, address it calmly and respectfully. You might say, "I noticed we're starting to interrupt each other again. Can we go back to taking turns speaking?" This gentle reminder helps keep the conversation on track and reinforces the importance of mutual respect. After the conflict has been resolved, it's beneficial to review the boundaries and expectations that were set. Discuss what worked well and what might need adjustment for future interactions. This reflection can help both parties understand each other better and build a stronger foundation for managing conflicts in the future. It's also helpful to establish boundaries and expectations for ongoing interactions, not just during conflicts. Having clear guidelines for communication and behavior can prevent conflicts from arising in the first place and ensure that any disagreements are handled respectfully and constructively. By establishing boundaries and setting clear expectations, you create a structured and respectful environment for resolving conflicts. This approach ensures that both parties feel valued and understood, and it sets the stage for productive dialogue and effective problem-solving. Boundaries and expectations are not about restriction, but about creating a space where both parties can communicate openly and honestly, leading to more meaningful and lasting resolutions. Number 7. Use collaborative problem-solving. Once you have established boundaries and set clear expectations, the next step in conflict resolution is to engage in collaborative problem-solving. This approach emphasizes working together to find mutually beneficial solutions rather than seeing the conflict as a win-lose scenario. Collaborative problem-solving begins with a mindset shift. Instead of viewing the other person as an adversary, see them as a partner in solving a common problem. This change in perspective fosters cooperation and reduces defensiveness, making it easier to find solutions that satisfy both parties. Start by clearly defining the problem together. Ensure that both parties agree on what the issue is. This common understanding is crucial for working towards a solution. You might say, "Let's make sure we both see the problem the same way. Can you explain how you see the issue?" This invitation for input shows respect for their perspective and helps clarify any misunderstandings. Once the problem is defined, brainstorm possible solutions together. Encourage open and creative thinking, where all ideas are considered without immediate judgment. This process can be facilitated by asking questions like, "What are some ways we can address this issue?" or "How can we meet both of our needs?" This inclusive approach can uncover innovative solutions that might not have been apparent initially. During the brainstorming phase, it's important to create a safe space where both parties feel comfortable sharing their ideas. Avoid dismissing or criticizing suggestions, even if they seem unrealistic at first. Instead, explore each idea and discuss its potential merits and drawbacks. This open dialogue can lead to a more comprehensive understanding of the issue and possible solutions. After generating a list of potential solutions, evaluate each option together. Discuss the pros and cons, considering how each solution impacts both parties. This evaluation should be based on the criteria of fairness, feasibility, and mutual benefit. You might ask, "How would this solution work for you?" Or, "What concerns do you have about this option?" These questions help ensure that both parties are engaged in the decision-making process. It's also helpful to prioritize the solutions based on their potential effectiveness and acceptability. Identify the solutions that best address the needs and concerns of both parties. This prioritization can make it easier to agree on a course of action. For example, you might say, "It seems like this solution addresses both our main concerns. Should we try this one first?" Once you agree on a solution, create an action plan outlining the steps needed to implement it. This plan should be clear and specific, detailing who will do what and by when. Having a concrete plan helps ensure that both parties are committed to the solution and know what is expected of them. You might say, "Let's write down our plan so we're both clear on what needs to happen next." Collaboration doesn't end with agreeing on a solution. Follow-up is crucial to ensure that the plan is being implemented effectively and that it is addressing the problem. Schedule a check-in to discuss progress and make any necessary adjustments. You might say, "Can we set a time next week to review how this is working?" This ongoing dialogue reinforces the commitment to resolving the conflict and allows for continuous improvement. It's also important to celebrate successes along the way. Acknowledge when things are going well and express appreciation for the other person's efforts. Positive reinforcement can strengthen the relationship and build momentum for continued cooperation. You might say, "I really appreciate how you've been working with me on this. It's made a big difference." Sometimes, despite best efforts, the initial solution may not work as expected. If this happens, approach the situation with the same collaborative spirit. Revisit the problem, evaluate what went wrong, and brainstorm new solutions. This iterative process demonstrates resilience and a commitment to finding a workable resolution. Using collaborative problem-solving in conflict resolution not only addresses the immediate issue, but also builds stronger, more cooperative relationships. This approach fosters mutual respect, open communication, and a shared sense of responsibility for outcomes. By working together to solve problems, both parties can achieve more satisfying and lasting resolutions, transforming conflicts into opportunities for growth and collaboration. Number 8. Practice forgiveness and let go of grudges. Having engaged in collaborative problem-solving, it's essential to practice forgiveness and let go of grudges to fully resolve the conflict and move forward. Holding on to resentment can undermine any progress made and prevent genuine reconciliation. Forgiveness starts with the decision to let go of negative feelings and resentment towards the other person. It's a conscious choice to release the emotional burden of the conflict, which can be incredibly liberating. This doesn't mean condoning the other person's behavior or forgetting the incident, but rather freeing yourself from the grip of anger and bitterness. Acknowledge your feelings honestly and give yourself permission to let them go. Begin by reflecting on the impact of holding a grudge. Resentment can consume your thoughts and emotions, affecting your overall well-being and even your physical health. Consider how much energy and time you spend dwelling on the conflict. Wouldn't it be more beneficial to redirect that energy towards positive and constructive endeavors? Recognizing the personal toll of holding a grudge can motivate you to embrace forgiveness. Empathy plays a crucial role in forgiveness. Try to understand the other person's perspective and motivations. What might have led them to act the way they did? Understanding doesn't excuse their behavior, but it can help humanize them and reduce the intensity of your negative emotions. You might find that they were acting out of their own pain, fear, or misunderstanding. It's also important to communicate your decision to forgive. If appropriate, express your forgiveness to the other person. This can be a powerful step towards healing and rebuilding trust. You might say, "I've been holding on to some negative feelings about our disagreement, but I've decided to let it go. I forgive you." This act of forgiveness can open the door to deeper connection and understanding. Forgiveness is as much for you as it is for the other person. Holding on to anger and resentment keeps you tied to the past and prevents you from fully enjoying the present. By forgiving, you free yourself to live more fully and positively. It's a gift you give to yourself as much as to the other person. In some cases, the other person may not be ready to apologize or acknowledge their role in the conflict. Even so, you can still choose to forgive for your own peace of mind. Forgiveness doesn't require the other person's participation or approval. It's an internal process that you can undertake independently. Letting go of grudges also involves a commitment to not bring up the past conflict in future disagreements. Once you've resolved an issue, refrain from using it as ammunition in new conflicts. This helps create a clean slate and builds trust that past mistakes won't be continuously held against the other person. You might say to yourself, "I've decided to forgive and move on, and I won't revisit this issue in future discussions." Forgiveness can be challenging, especially in the face of deep hurt or betrayal. It's okay to take your time with the process. Forgiveness is not about rushing to forget, but about gradually releasing the hold that negative emotions have on you. Seek support from friends, family, or a therapist if you find it difficult to forgive. Talking through your feelings with someone you trust can provide clarity and emotional relief. It's also helpful to practice self-forgiveness. Conflicts often involve mutual mistakes and misunderstandings. Acknowledge any role you may have played in the conflict and forgive yourself for any missteps. This self-compassion is crucial for your own healing and for creating a foundation of empathy and understanding towards others. As you practice forgiveness, consider adopting a mindset of gratitude. Focus on the positive aspects of your relationship with the other person and the valuable lessons learned from the conflict. Gratitude can shift your perspective from what went wrong to what you can appreciate and build upon. Ultimately, practicing forgiveness and letting go of grudges is about embracing a forward-looking approach to relationships and conflicts. It's about choosing peace over conflict, growth over stagnation, and connection over division. By forgiving and releasing grudges, you not only resolve the immediate conflict, but also pave the way for healthier and more fulfilling interactions in the future. Number 9. Develop emotional intelligence. Having embraced forgiveness and the importance of letting go of grudges, the next step in effectively dealing with conflict is to develop emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence, EQ, is the ability to understand, manage, and use your emotions positively to communicate effectively, empathize with others, overcome challenges, and diffuse conflict. Emotional intelligence comprises several key components: self-awareness, self-regulation, motivation, empathy, and social skills. Enhancing these components can greatly improve your ability to handle conflicts constructively. Start with self-awareness, which involves recognizing your own emotions and how they affect your thoughts and behavior. Pay attention to your emotional responses in various situations, especially during conflicts. Keeping a journal can help track your feelings and reactions, allowing you to identify patterns and triggers. For example, you might notice that you tend to become defensive when you feel criticized. Awareness of this tendency can help you consciously choose a different response. Self-regulation follows self-awareness. It involves managing your emotions and impulses, staying in control, and thinking before acting. When you feel a surge of anger or frustration, practice techniques to calm yourself down, such as deep breathing, counting to 10, or taking a short walk. Self-regulation helps you respond to conflicts thoughtfully rather than reactively. You might say to yourself, "I feel angry right now, but I'm going to take a moment to calm down before responding." Motivation within the context of emotional intelligence is about using your emotions to stay positive and focused on your goals, even in the face of challenges. During conflicts, remind yourself of the bigger picture and the importance of resolving the issue constructively. Focus on the benefits of finding a solution, such as improved relationships and reduced stress. This positive outlook can keep you motivated to engage in productive conflict resolution. Empathy, another crucial component of emotional intelligence, involves understanding and sharing the feelings of others. Put yourself in the other person's shoes and try to see the situation from their perspective. Ask yourself, how would I feel if I were in their position? Empathy fosters a deeper connection and can transform adversarial interactions into cooperative ones. It also helps you respond more compassionately and effectively to the other person's needs and concerns. Social skills are the final component of emotional intelligence and are essential for managing relationships and navigating social complexities. Effective communication, active listening, and conflict resolution skills all fall under this category. Practice active listening by giving the other person your full attention, nodding, and summarizing what they've said to show you understand. Develop your communication skills by expressing your thoughts clearly and respectfully. Improving your emotional intelligence also involves being open to feedback and learning from your experiences. After a conflict, reflect on what went well and what could have been handled better. Seek feedback from the other person if appropriate, and be willing to consider their perspective on how you can improve. This continuous learning process helps you develop greater emotional intelligence over time. In addition to personal reflection and feedback, consider engaging in activities that specifically target emotional intelligence development. This could include reading books on the subject, attending workshops or seminars, or even working with a coach or therapist who specializes in emotional intelligence. These resources can provide valuable insights and practical tools to enhance your EQ. Practicing mindfulness is another effective way to develop emotional intelligence. Mindfulness involves being fully present in the moment and observing your thoughts and feelings without judgment. Regular mindfulness practice can increase your self-awareness and help you manage your emotions more effectively. Techniques such as meditation, mindful breathing, or simply taking a few moments each day to check in with yourself can be beneficial. Building emotional intelligence is an ongoing process, and it requires commitment and practice. However, the benefits extend far beyond conflict resolution. Higher emotional intelligence can lead to better relationships, improved mental health, greater career success, and a more fulfilling life overall. By developing emotional intelligence, you equip yourself with the skills to handle conflicts in a mature, empathetic, and effective manner. This not only helps resolve immediate issues, but also strengthens your ability to navigate future conflicts and build stronger, more resilient relationships. Emotional intelligence transforms the way you interact with others, turning potential conflicts into opportunities for connection and growth. Number 10. Practice patience and persistence. Building on the foundation of emotional intelligence, patience and persistence are crucial for effectively dealing with conflicts. Resolving disagreements is often a complex and time-consuming process that requires sustained effort and understanding. By practicing patience and persistence, you can navigate conflicts more successfully and foster long-term resolutions. Patience begins with accepting that conflicts are a natural part of any relationship or interaction. They are bound to happen, and they require time and effort to resolve. Understanding this can help you approach conflicts with a calmer and more composed mindset. Instead of expecting immediate solutions, prepare yourself for a process that may take multiple discussions and gradual progress. During conflicts, it's important to remain patient with yourself and the other person. Emotions can run high, and it can be tempting to push for a quick resolution. However, rushing the process can lead to misunderstandings and unresolved issues. Take the time to listen actively, understand the other person's perspective, and express your own thoughts and feelings clearly. Remind yourself that effective conflict resolution is about quality, not speed. Persistence involves a commitment to seeing the conflict resolution process through to the end. This means not giving up when the going gets tough and being willing to revisit discussions as needed. If a particular conversation doesn't yield a solution, don't view it as a failure. Instead, see it as a step in the ongoing process. You might say, "I think we made some progress today. Let's continue this discussion tomorrow." It's also important to be persistent in maintaining a positive and constructive attitude. Conflicts can be draining, and it's easy to become discouraged. However, staying focused on the ultimate goal of resolution and improved relationships can help you stay motivated. Keep reminding yourself of the benefits of resolving the conflict, such as increased understanding, stronger relationships, and reduced stress. Patience and persistence are also essential when dealing with setbacks. Conflicts often have ups and downs, and it's not uncommon to encounter obstacles along the way. If new issues arise or if emotions flare up again, take a step back and approach the situation with renewed patience. Acknowledge the setback, but don't let it derail the overall process. Instead, use it as an opportunity to reassess and adjust your approach if needed. During prolonged conflicts, it's helpful to celebrate small victories and progress. Acknowledge the efforts both you and the other person are making towards resolution. Positive reinforcement can boost morale and encourage continued effort. You might say, "I appreciate that we're both working hard to resolve this. Let's keep moving forward." Another aspect of persistence is being open to ongoing learning and adaptation. Each conflict provides valuable lessons that can inform your approach to future disagreements. Reflect on what strategies worked well and what could be improved. Be willing to adjust your methods and try new approaches as needed. This flexibility and willingness to learn contribute to a more effective conflict resolution process. Maintaining patience also involves managing your expectations. Understand that not all conflicts will be resolved to everyone's complete satisfaction. Sometimes, the best outcome is a compromise that both parties can live with. By setting realistic expectations, you can reduce frustration and focus on finding practical solutions that address the most important issues. Self-care is crucial during prolonged conflicts. Dealing with ongoing disagreements can be stressful and emotionally taxing. Ensure that you take time to recharge and take care of your mental and physical well-being. Engage in activities that help you relax and de-stress, such as exercise, hobbies, or spending time with loved ones. Taking care of yourself ensures that you have the energy and resilience needed to persist through the conflict resolution process. In some cases, seeking external support can be beneficial. If you find that the conflict is particularly challenging or emotionally draining, consider seeking guidance from a mediator, counselor, or trusted third party. External support can provide new perspectives, facilitate communication, and help both parties stay committed to resolving the issue. By practicing patience and persistence, you demonstrate a commitment to resolving conflicts in a thoughtful and constructive manner. This approach helps build trust and respect, making it more likely that both parties will remain engaged in the process. Patience and persistence are key to navigating the complexities of conflict resolution and achieving lasting positive outcomes. Embracing these qualities not only helps resolve the immediate conflict, but also strengthens your ability to handle future disagreements with grace and resilience. Number 11. Focus on building trust. Following the practice of patience and persistence, another critical aspect of dealing with conflict effectively is focusing on building trust. Trust is the foundation of any strong relationship and is especially important when navigating conflicts. Without trust, it is challenging to have open, honest, and productive discussions. Building trust begins with honesty and transparency. Be truthful in your communications and avoid hiding relevant information. Trust grows when both parties feel that they can rely on each other to be honest, even when the truth is difficult or uncomfortable. When discussing conflicts, openly share your thoughts and feelings without embellishment or deception. This openness fosters a sense of security and trustworthiness. Consistency is another key factor in building trust. Consistently following through on your commitments and promises demonstrates reliability. If you agree to take certain actions or make changes, ensure that you do so. Consistency in words and actions shows that you are dependable and that your contributions to resolving the conflict can be trusted. For instance, if you promise to be more attentive during discussions, make a concerted effort to actively listen and engage in future conversations. Respecting confidentiality is also crucial. When someone shares personal or sensitive information with you, honor their trust by keeping that information private. Breaching confidentiality can severely damage trust and make it much harder to resolve conflicts. Respecting each other's privacy and boundaries builds a foundation of mutual respect and trust. Another important aspect of trust building is showing empathy. Demonstrate that you understand and care about the other person's feelings and perspectives. Empathy helps bridge gaps and shows that you value the other person's experience. You might say, I can see that this situation has been really challenging for you, and I appreciate your willingness to discuss it with me. This acknowledgement helps build emotional trust and deepens the connection between both parties. Admitting mistakes and taking responsibility for your actions is also essential in building trust. If you realize you have made an error or contributed to the conflict, own up to it and apologize sincerely. This accountability shows humility and a commitment to personal growth, which can enhance trust. You might say, "I realize that my actions hurt you, and I'm truly sorry. I will work on being more mindful in the future." Building trust also involves giving trust. Demonstrate your trust in the other person by being open to their ideas and perspectives, and by believing in their intentions to resolve the conflict positively. This mutual trust fosters a collaborative atmosphere where both parties feel valued and respected. You might say, "I trust that you're coming from a place of wanting to resolve this issue just as much as I am." Trust building is an ongoing process, especially in the aftermath of conflicts. It's important to maintain trust through continuous positive interactions and reinforcement. This means regularly checking in with each other, being supportive, and showing appreciation for each other's efforts. Consistent positive interactions help rebuild and strengthen trust over time. Patience is also required in rebuilding trust, especially if it has been broken. Understand that trust takes time to restore, and be patient with the process. Show through your actions and words that you are committed to rebuilding the trust and that you value the relationship. This perseverance demonstrates your dedication to mending and strengthening the bond. Celebrating small successes and progress can also help in building trust. Acknowledge and appreciate the efforts both of you are making to resolve the conflict and improve the relationship. Positive reinforcement and recognition of each other's contributions can enhance trust and motivate continued cooperation. You might say, "I really appreciate how we were able to talk through that issue calmly. It shows how much we've grown." In some situations, trust building may require setting new boundaries or renegotiating existing ones. Discuss and agree on boundaries that protect both parties' comfort and respect. Clearly defined boundaries can prevent future conflicts and create a safe space for honest communication. This clarity further reinforces trust and mutual respect. Finally, seek to understand and respect each other's perspectives and experiences. Acknowledge that everyone has different backgrounds and viewpoints that shape their reactions and behaviors. This understanding fosters empathy and reduces the likelihood of misunderstandings that can damage trust. You might say, "I understand that your experiences have shaped your views, and I respect that. Let's find a way to incorporate both our perspectives." Focusing on building trust transforms the conflict resolution process into an opportunity to strengthen your relationship. By being honest, consistent, empathetic, and accountable, you create a foundation of trust that allows for open and constructive dialogue. This trust not only helps resolve the current conflict, but also equips you to handle future disagreements more effectively and with greater confidence in each other. Number 12. Use constructive feedback. Following the emphasis on building trust, another essential strategy for resolving conflicts effectively is to use constructive feedback. Constructive feedback is a powerful tool that can help address issues directly while promoting growth and improvement. When done correctly, it fosters a positive and supportive environment where both parties feel valued and motivated to change. Start by ensuring your feedback is specific and focused on behaviors rather than personal traits. General or vague feedback can be misinterpreted and may lead to defensiveness. Instead of saying, "You're always inconsiderate," specify the behavior. When you interrupt me during meetings, it makes it hard for me to share my ideas. This approach targets the action that needs to change without attacking the person's character. Timing and setting are crucial when giving feedback. Choose a time when both parties are calm and not distracted. A private setting is often best to avoid embarrassment or defensiveness. Begin the conversation with a positive note to set a constructive tone. You might say, "I appreciate the effort you put into our projects, and I'd like to discuss something that could improve our teamwork even more." Using I statements in your feedback helps to express your feelings and perspectives without sounding accusatory. This method reduces the likelihood of the other person feeling attacked and becoming defensive. For example, "I feel frustrated when meetings run late because it affects my schedule," is more effective than "You always make meetings run late." It's also essential to balance feedback with positive reinforcement. Highlighting what the other person is doing well shows that you recognize and appreciate their efforts, which can make them more receptive to your suggestions for improvement. You might say, "I really value your input during meetings. It's clear you put a lot of thought into your ideas. It would help even more if we could stay on schedule." When giving feedback, focus on solutions and offer support for improvement. Instead of merely pointing out what's wrong, suggest ways to address the issue. This demonstrates that you are invested in helping the other person succeed and are not just criticizing them. For instance, "I think it would help if we set clear time limits for each agenda item during our meetings. I'm happy to help with keeping track of the time." Encouraging a two-way dialogue is also crucial. Invite the other person to share their thoughts and perspectives on the issue. This can provide valuable insights and promote mutual understanding. Ask open-ended questions like, "How do you feel about the current meeting structure?" or "What do you think could help us improve our time management?" This approach shows that you value their input and are open to collaborative problem-solving. Listening actively to the other person's response to your feedback is just as important as giving the feedback itself. Show empathy and understanding and be open to their perspective. If they feel heard and understood, they are more likely to engage positively with the feedback. You might say, "I see where you're coming from, and I appreciate you sharing your view. Let's work together to find a solution." Practicing empathy and patience is key when the other person responds to your feedback. They might need time to process what you've said, especially if it's about a sensitive issue. Be patient and give them space to absorb and reflect on the feedback. Reassure them that your goal is to support their growth and improve the situation for both of you. If you're on the receiving end of feedback, approach it with an open mind and a willingness to improve. View feedback as an opportunity for growth rather than a personal attack. Ask clarifying questions if something is unclear and express appreciation for the other person's input. You might say, "Thank you for sharing that with me. I hadn't realized the impact my actions were having. I'll work on that." Implementing feedback requires commitment and follow-through. Make a plan to address the issues raised and set specific, achievable goals. Regularly review your progress and seek additional feedback to ensure you're on the right track. This continuous improvement loop fosters a culture of growth and accountability. Constructive feedback should also be a regular part of your interactions, not just something that happens during conflicts. Regularly giving and receiving feedback helps maintain open communication and prevents small issues from escalating into major conflicts. Make feedback a routine part of your relationships to build trust and promote ongoing improvement. Using constructive feedback is a vital strategy for resolving conflicts and fostering a positive, growth-oriented environment. By being specific, empathetic, and solution-focused, you can address issues effectively while maintaining and strengthening your relationships. Constructive feedback not only helps resolve current conflicts, but also promotes continuous improvement and mutual respect, ensuring healthier and more productive interactions in the future. Number 13. Embrace diversity and different perspectives. Following the use of constructive feedback, embracing diversity and different perspectives is crucial in effectively dealing with conflicts. Acknowledging and valuing diverse viewpoints can enrich discussions, foster creativity, and lead to more comprehensive and innovative solutions. Start by recognizing that everyone brings unique experiences, backgrounds, and perspectives to the table. These differences can provide valuable insights that might not be apparent from your own viewpoint. Embracing diversity means being open to and curious about these different perspectives, rather than seeing them as obstacles to overcome. Approach conflicts with an open mind, ready to learn from the other person's perspective. Ask yourself, what can I learn from their viewpoint? And how might their experiences shape their understanding of the issue? This mindset shift helps you appreciate the richness that diverse perspectives bring to the conversation and can lead to more empathetic and productive discussions. Encourage the other person to share their perspective in detail. Ask open-ended questions like, "Can you tell me more about how you see this issue?" Or, "What experiences have influenced your view?" Listening attentively to their answers without interrupting or immediately countering helps you gain a deeper understanding of their position. This openness can reveal common ground or new solutions that you hadn't considered. Validate their experiences and feelings. Acknowledging the validity of their perspective doesn't mean you have to agree with them entirely, but it shows respect and a willingness to understand. You might say, "I understand that your background gives you a different take on this, and I appreciate you sharing that with me." Incorporate diverse perspectives into problem solving. Once you've heard and understood the different viewpoints, use this information to enhance the solution-finding process. Diverse perspectives can reveal blind spots and lead to more robust and creative solutions. For example, you might say, "Considering your experience with this issue, how do you think we could approach it differently?" Create an environment that values diversity and encourages open dialogue. This can be achieved by setting ground rules that promote respect and active listening, ensuring that everyone feels safe to express their views. Regularly soliciting input from all parties involved in a conflict helps build a culture where diverse perspectives are valued and considered. It's also important to educate yourself about different cultural backgrounds and viewpoints. Understanding cultural nuances and the context behind different perspectives can help you approach conflicts with greater empathy and sensitivity. This proactive approach demonstrates respect for diversity and a commitment to inclusive conflict resolution. Be aware of any biases or assumptions you may hold. We all have unconscious biases that can affect how we perceive and interact with others. Reflect on these biases and actively work to challenge and overcome them. This self-awareness can help you engage more fairly and openly with diverse perspectives. Encouraging a collaborative approach to conflict resolution can also help harness the power of diversity. When everyone feels that their perspective is valued and considered, they are more likely to contribute positively to finding a solution. This collaborative spirit fosters a sense of teamwork and mutual respect. Celebrate the strengths that diverse perspectives bring to conflict resolution. Recognize and appreciate the unique contributions of each person involved. This positive reinforcement can encourage continued openness and collaboration. You might say, "I'm really glad we had this discussion. Your perspective has added a lot to our understanding of the issue." Incorporating diverse perspectives into conflict resolution can also involve seeking input from outside your immediate circle. Sometimes, consulting with individuals who have different experiences or expertise can provide new insights and help break through impasses. This broader approach can lead to more innovative and effective solutions. Finally, embracing diversity and different perspectives requires ongoing commitment. It's not a one-time effort, but a continuous process of learning, growing, and adapting. Regularly engaging with diverse viewpoints, seeking feedback, and being open to change helps ensure that this approach becomes an integral part of your conflict resolution strategy. By embracing diversity and different perspectives, you enrich the conflict resolution process and create an environment where all voices are heard and valued. This inclusive approach not only helps resolve conflicts more effectively, but also strengthens relationships and fosters a culture of mutual respect and understanding. Diversity is a powerful asset in conflict resolution, leading to more comprehensive, innovative, and sustainable solutions. Number 14. Cultivate a solution-oriented mindset. Building on the appreciation for diverse perspectives, cultivating a solution-oriented mindset is essential for effective conflict resolution. This approach focuses on finding practical and mutually beneficial solutions rather than dwelling on the problem or assigning blame. By keeping your eye on the goal of resolution, you can navigate conflicts more constructively and collaboratively. Start by framing conflicts as opportunities for growth and improvement. Instead of seeing disagreements as obstacles, view them as chances to develop better understanding and stronger relationships. This positive reframing can help shift the focus from what's wrong to what can be improved, setting the stage for a more productive dialogue. When approaching a conflict, articulate your willingness to find a solution. Begin conversations with statements that emphasize your intent to resolve the issue together. For example, "I believe we can work through this and find a solution that works for both of us." This sets a collaborative tone and demonstrates your commitment to resolving the conflict constructively. Engage in active problem-solving by focusing on specific, actionable steps that can address the issue at hand. Break down the problem into manageable parts and tackle each one systematically. This methodical approach makes the process less overwhelming and more manageable. You might say, "Let's identify the main issues and work on them one by one." Encourage brainstorming sessions where both parties can freely suggest solutions. During these sessions, aim to generate as many ideas as possible without immediate judgment. This open exchange can uncover innovative solutions that might not have been considered otherwise. Use prompts like, "What are some ways we can address this?" or "How can we improve this situation?" It's important to stay flexible and open to different possibilities. Be willing to consider alternative solutions and adjust your approach as needed. Flexibility shows that you are focused on finding the best outcome rather than rigidly sticking to a preconceived idea. You might say, "I'm open to trying different approaches until we find what works best." Maintaining a positive and optimistic attitude can significantly impact the conflict resolution process. Believe in the possibility of a successful resolution and convey this confidence to the other person. Optimism can be contagious and help both parties stay motivated and engaged in finding a solution. You might say, "I'm confident that we can find a way to make this work." Regularly check in on the progress of your resolution efforts. Evaluate what's working and what isn't, and be prepared to make necessary adjustments. This ongoing assessment helps ensure that the solutions are effective and that any new issues are promptly addressed. Ask questions like, "How do you feel about the progress we've made?" or "Are there any adjustments we need to make?" In addition to focusing on immediate solutions, consider the long-term implications of your resolution strategies. Aim to create solutions that not only address the current conflict, but also prevent similar issues from arising in the future. This forward-thinking approach helps build a more resilient and harmonious relationship. You might say, "Let's also think about how we can avoid this issue going forward." Celebrate and acknowledge the progress made during the resolution process. Recognizing small victories and improvements can boost morale and reinforce the commitment to resolving the conflict. Positive reinforcement encourages continued effort and collaboration. You might say, "I'm really pleased with how we've managed to address these issues together." Foster a culture of continuous improvement by encouraging feedback and reflection. After resolving a conflict, take time to reflect on what worked well and what could be improved. Use this insight to enhance your conflict resolution strategies for future situations. Ask for feedback with questions like, "What did you find most helpful during our discussions?" Or, "How can we handle things even better next time?" Cultivating a solution-oriented mindset requires practice and commitment. It involves consistently focusing on finding practical and constructive outcomes, maintaining a positive attitude, and being open to new ideas. Over time, this approach can transform how you handle conflicts, making them opportunities for growth and collaboration rather than sources of stress and division. By embracing a solution-oriented mindset, you equip yourself to navigate conflicts more effectively and build stronger, more resilient relationships. This proactive and positive approach ensures that conflicts are addressed constructively, leading to mutually beneficial outcomes and fostering a culture of continuous improvement and collaboration. Number 15. Develop conflict resolution skills through practice and training. Following the cultivation of a solution-oriented mindset, another key aspect of effectively dealing with conflict is to actively develop your conflict resolution skills through practice and training. Conflict resolution is a skill that can be honed with intentional effort and ongoing learning. By continuously improving your abilities, you can handle conflicts more effectively and with greater confidence. Begin by seeking out educational resources on conflict resolution. Books, articles, and online courses can provide valuable insights and techniques. These resources often cover a range of topics, from communication strategies to emotional intelligence, offering a comprehensive toolkit for handling conflicts. Make it a habit to regularly engage with such materials to stay informed and improve your skills. Workshops and seminars on conflict resolution can offer hands-on experience and direct feedback from experts. Participating in these events provides an opportunity to practice new techniques in a supportive environment and receive constructive feedback. Look for workshops in your community or online that focus on conflict resolution, negotiation, and related topics. Role-playing exercises are particularly effective in developing conflict resolution skills. These exercises simulate real-life conflict scenarios and allow you to practice your response strategies in a controlled setting. Whether done in a workshop or with a trusted friend, role-playing helps you become more comfortable and proficient in handling conflicts. For example, you might practice negotiating a difficult work situation or resolving a personal disagreement. Mentorship can also play a significant role in enhancing your conflict resolution abilities. Seek out a mentor who is skilled in conflict resolution and can provide guidance, support, and feedback. A mentor can offer practical advice based on their own experiences and help you navigate challenging situations more effectively. You might say, "I'd love to learn more about how you handle conflicts so successfully. Can you offer some advice or share your experiences?" Reflecting on past conflicts and analyzing your responses is another valuable practice. Take time to consider what went well and what could have been handled differently. This reflection helps you identify patterns in your behavior and areas for improvement. Journaling about these experiences can provide deeper insights and track your progress over time. Practicing mindfulness and self-awareness can also enhance your conflict resolution skills. Mindfulness helps you and and focus during conflict, enabling you to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. Mindfulness practice, such as meditation or deep breathing exercises, can improve your ability to manage stress and maintain composure in challenging situations. Building strong interpersonal skills is fundamental to effective conflict resolution. Focus on improving your communication, empathy, and active listening skills. These skills form the foundation of productive conflict resolution and can be strengthened through practice and intentional interactions. Engage in conversations with the goal of truly understanding the other person's perspective and expressing your own clearly and respectfully. It's also beneficial to practice negotiation skills. Negotiation is a critical aspect of conflict resolution, involving finding mutually acceptable solutions and compromises. Practice negotiating in various scenarios, both formal and informal, to build your confidence and competence. You might role-play negotiating a raise at work or settling a disagreement with a friend. Developing resilience is another important component of conflict resolution. Resilience helps you stay strong and positive in the face of conflicts and setbacks. Building resilience involves adopting a growth mindset, embracing challenges, and learning from failures. By cultivating resilience, you can approach conflicts with greater determination and optimism. Engaging in regular feedback sessions with peers or colleagues can provide valuable insights into your conflict resolution style and effectiveness. Constructive feedback from others can highlight strengths and areas for improvement that you might not have noticed yourself. Encourage open and honest feedback by asking questions like, "How do you think I handled that situation?" or "What could I do differently next time?" Finally, consider formal training or certification programs in conflict resolution or mediation. These programs offer in-depth training and often include practical components such as simulations and case studies. Formal training can enhance your credibility and effectiveness in resolving conflicts, especially in professional settings. By actively developing your conflict resolution skills through practice and training, you equip yourself to handle conflicts more effectively and with greater confidence. This ongoing commitment to learning and improvement ensures that you are well prepared to navigate conflicts constructively and foster positive, productive relationships. Embracing this approach not only enhances your ability to resolve conflicts, but also contributes to personal growth and professional development. Number 16. Foster a collaborative environment. After developing your conflict resolution skills through practice and training, fostering a collaborative environment is essential for effectively managing and preventing conflicts. A collaborative environment encourages open communication, mutual respect, and teamwork, making it easier to address disagreements constructively. Begin by promoting a culture of open communication. Encourage everyone involved to share their thoughts, ideas, and concerns openly and honestly. Creating a safe space where people feel comfortable expressing themselves without fear of judgment or retaliation is crucial. You might say, "Our goal is to create an environment where everyone feels heard and valued. Please feel free to share your perspectives." Establishing regular meetings or check-ins can facilitate open communication. These sessions provide opportunities to discuss any issues or concerns before they escalate into conflicts. Encourage participants to voice their opinions and listen actively to each other. This proactive approach helps address potential conflicts early and maintains a positive atmosphere. Encourage teamwork and collaboration by setting clear, common goals. When everyone is working towards the same objectives, it fosters a sense of unity and shared purpose. Clearly defined goals help align efforts and reduce misunderstandings that can lead to conflicts. You might say, "Let's focus on our shared goal and find the best way to achieve it together." Fostering mutual respect is also crucial in a collaborative environment. Respect each person's opinions, even if they differ from your own. Acknowledge the value of diverse perspectives and the unique contributions each individual brings. You might say, "I respect your viewpoint, and I think we can learn a lot from each other by discussing this." Collaboration thrives on trust. Build trust by being reliable, honest, and transparent in your interactions. Trust is earned through consistent actions and open communication. Show that you trust others by delegating responsibilities and allowing them to take ownership of tasks. This empowers individuals and demonstrates your confidence in their abilities. Celebrate successes and acknowledge contributions regularly. Recognizing the efforts and achievements of team members fosters a positive environment and encourages continued collaboration. Celebrations, no matter how small, build morale and reinforce the value of teamwork. You might say, "Great job on that project. Your efforts really made a difference." It's also important to create opportunities for team building and social interactions. Activities that encourage bonding and camaraderie help build stronger relationships and improve communication. These connections make it easier to address conflicts constructively when they arise. Consider organizing team-building exercises, social events, or informal gatherings. Address conflicts promptly and constructively. When disagreements occur, approach them as opportunities for growth rather than problems to avoid. Use the skills and techniques you've developed to facilitate open discussions and find mutually beneficial solutions. Encourage a problem-solving mindset by asking, "How can we work together to resolve this?" Establish clear processes and protocols for conflict resolution. Having a defined procedure ensures that conflicts are handled consistently and fairly. This might include steps like identifying the issue, discussing perspectives, brainstorming solutions, and agreeing on an action plan. Clear processes provide structure and clarity, making it easier for everyone to navigate conflicts. Encourage empathy and understanding. Foster an environment where individuals strive to understand each other's perspectives and show compassion. Empathy bridges gaps and builds stronger connections, making it easier to collaborate and resolve conflicts. You might say, "Let's try to see this from each other's point of view and find a solution that works for both of us." Provide training and resources on collaboration and conflict resolution. Equip your team with the knowledge and tools they need to work together effectively. Training sessions, workshops, and resources on communication, teamwork, and conflict resolution can enhance everyone's skills and contribute to a more collaborative environment. Finally, lead by example. Demonstrate collaborative behavior in your interactions and conflict resolution efforts. Show openness, respect, and a willingness to work together towards solutions. Your actions set the tone for others and reinforce the importance of collaboration. You might say, "I'm committed to working with all of you to create a positive and collaborative environment." By fostering a collaborative environment, you create a foundation for effective conflict resolution and a positive, productive atmosphere. This approach encourages open communication, mutual respect, and teamwork, making it easier to address disagreements constructively and prevent conflicts from escalating. Collaboration not only enhances conflict resolution, but also strengthens relationships and contributes to overall success. Number 17, recognize and manage power dynamics. After establishing a collaborative environment, it is crucial to recognize and manage power dynamics in conflict resolution. Power imbalances can complicate conflicts, leading to feelings of resentment, fear, or helplessness. Addressing these dynamics can create a more equitable and respectful atmosphere where all parties feel heard and valued. Start by identifying any existing power imbalances. These can arise from differences in position, status, knowledge, or experience. Acknowledge that power dynamics can influence how conflicts are perceived and handled. Understanding these imbalances helps you approach conflict resolution more sensitively and fairly. You might think, how might my role or status affect this situation? When addressing conflicts, strive to create an equal footing for all parties involved. Ensure that everyone has an opportunity to voice their concerns and perspectives without feeling intimidated or overpowered. Facilitate discussions in a way that allows each person to contribute equally. You might say, let's make sure everyone has a chance to speak and share their thoughts. Encourage self-awareness regarding power dynamics. Reflect on how your actions and words might impact others, especially if you hold a position of authority. Be mindful of any unconscious biases or behaviors that might reinforce power imbalances. Self-awareness helps you engage more equitably with others. You might ask yourself, am I giving everyone an equal chance to speak and contribute? Create a safe space for dialogue by setting ground rules that promote respect and equality. These rules can include taking turns speaking, avoiding interrupting, and actively listening to each other. Ground rules help ensure that discussions remain balanced and respectful. You might say, let's agree to listen actively and avoid interrupting each other. Empower those with less perceived power by validating their experiences and contributions. Show that you value their input and are willing to consider their perspectives. This validation can help balance power dynamics and make everyone feel more comfortable participating in the conversation. You might say, I appreciate your insights and think they are very important to our discussion. Seek to understand the perspectives of those with less power by asking open-ended questions and listening empathetically. Encourage them to share their experiences and concerns openly. This approach helps uncover issues that might be overlooked and ensures that all voices are heard. You might ask, can you tell me more about how you see this issue? In situations where power dynamics are particularly pronounced, consider involving a neutral third party, such as a mediator. Mediators can help facilitate discussions and ensure that power imbalances do not hinder the conflict resolution process. Their presence can create a more neutral ground for resolving conflicts. You might say, let's bring in a mediator to help us navigate this discussion fairly. Recognize and address any systemic issues that contribute to power imbalances. This might involve reviewing and revising organizational policies, practices, or structures that perpetuate inequality. Addressing these root causes can create a more equitable environment and reduce the likelihood of power-related conflicts. You might think, are there policies in place that might be contributing to these power imbalances? Provide training and resources on power dynamics and conflict resolution. Educating yourself and others about the impact of power imbalances and how to manage them effectively can enhance your ability to handle conflicts equitably. Training can include topics like unconscious bias, inclusive communication, and equitable decision-making. You might say, let's arrange for training on managing power dynamics to help us work together more effectively. Model equitable behavior in your interactions. Demonstrate respect, fairness, and inclusivity in all your dealings, especially during conflicts. Your behavior sets an example for others and reinforces the importance of managing power dynamics thoughtfully. You might say, I'm committed to ensuring our discussions are fair and inclusive for everyone. Finally, continually assess and adjust your approach to managing power dynamics. Regularly reflect on how power dynamics influence your interactions and seek feedback from others on how you can improve. This ongoing commitment to equity helps create a more balanced and respectful environment. You might ask, how can I better support equitable participation in our discussions? By recognizing and managing power dynamics, you create a more equitable and respectful environment for conflict resolution. This approach ensures that all parties feel heard and valued, leading to more effective and lasting resolutions. Addressing power imbalances not only improves conflict resolution, but also contributes to a more inclusive and supportive culture overall. Number 18. Encourage accountability and responsibility. Following the recognition and management of power dynamics, encouraging accountability and responsibility is a critical aspect of effective conflict resolution. Holding oneself and others accountable fosters a culture of trust, reliability, and mutual respect, which are essential for resolving conflicts constructively. Start by setting clear expectations for accountability. When entering a discussion or attempting to resolve a conflict, clearly outline what is expected from all parties involved. This includes being honest, respectful, and committed to finding a solution. Clear expectations provide a framework that everyone can adhere to, ensuring that the process remains focused and productive. You might say, "Let's agree to be open and honest during our discussion and work towards a solution together." Encourage self-reflection and ownership of actions. When individuals acknowledge their role in a conflict, it paves the way for genuine resolution. Prompt self-reflection by asking questions like, "What do you think you could have done differently in this situation?" Or, "How can we each contribute to resolving this issue?" These questions help individuals recognize their part in the conflict and take responsibility for their actions. Model accountability in your behavior. Demonstrate a willingness to admit mistakes and take responsibility for your actions. This sets a positive example and encourages others to do the same. You might say, "I realize that my actions contributed to this issue and I apologize. Here's what I will do to make amends." By owning your mistakes, you create an environment where accountability is valued and respected. Establish a system for follow-up and review. After agreeing on a resolution or action plan, set specific timelines for follow-up discussions to assess progress and address any ongoing issues. This ensures that commitments are honored and that any necessary adjustments can be made. You might say, "Let's check in next week to see how things are going and make sure we're on track." Encourage mutual accountability by fostering a sense of shared responsibility. Emphasize that resolving conflicts is a collective effort and that everyone has a role to play. This approach builds a team-oriented mindset and ensures that all parties are committed to the resolution process. You might say, "We all have a part in making this work, so let's support each other and hold ourselves accountable." Use constructive feedback to reinforce accountability. When someone fulfills their commitments or makes positive contributions, acknowledge and appreciate their efforts. Conversely, if someone falls short, provide constructive feedback to address the issue. This balanced approach helps maintain accountability while fostering a supportive environment. You might say, "I appreciate your effort in resolving this issue, and I think we can continue to improve by doing X." Develop a culture of transparency and openness. Encourage open communication about progress, challenges, and any deviations from the agreed-upon plan. Transparency builds trust and ensures that everyone is aware of the status of the resolution process. You might say, "Let's keep each other informed about any challenges we face and work together to overcome them." Create a supportive environment that encourages accountability without fear of blame or retribution. When individuals feel safe to admit mistakes and take responsibility, they are more likely to engage honestly in the resolution process. Emphasize learning and growth rather than punishment. You might say, "We're all learning from this experience, and it's important that we support each other in taking responsibility and moving forward." Encourage accountability through positive reinforcement. Recognize and reward behaviors that demonstrate responsibility and commitment to resolving conflicts. Positive reinforcement can motivate individuals to maintain high standards of accountability. You might say, "I'm really impressed with how you took responsibility for your part in this. It's a great example for all of us." Foster an environment where feedback is regularly sought and given. Encourage individuals to ask for feedback on their actions and to provide feedback to others in a constructive manner. Regular feedback loops help maintain accountability and continuous improvement. You might say, "Let's make feedback a regular part of our process so we can keep improving." By encouraging accountability and responsibility, you create a foundation of trust and reliability in conflict resolution. This approach ensures that all parties are committed to the process and take ownership of their actions, leading to more effective and lasting resolutions. Accountability not only resolves current conflicts, but also strengthens relationships and promotes a culture of integrity and mutual respect. Number 19. Practice gratitude and positivity. Building on the importance of accountability and responsibility, practicing gratitude and positivity can significantly enhance the conflict resolution process. A positive outlook and a focus on gratitude can transform the way conflicts are perceived and handled, fostering a more constructive and harmonious environment. Start by cultivating a habit of gratitude. Regularly expressing appreciation for the contributions and efforts of others can create a positive atmosphere that encourages cooperation and goodwill. When people feel valued and recognized, they are more likely to engage positively in conflict resolution. You might say, "I really appreciate your willingness to discuss this issue and find a solution together." Incorporate positive language and affirmations in your communications. Positive language can help de-escalate tensions and create a more collaborative tone. Instead of focusing on the negatives or what went wrong, highlight what can be improved and the potential for positive outcomes. For example, rather than saying, "This always goes wrong," you might say, "We have an opportunity to make this better." During conflict resolution discussions, make it a point to recognize and celebrate small successes. Acknowledge progress and the efforts made by everyone involved, no matter how minor they may seem. Celebrating these small wins can boost morale and motivation, making the resolution process more enjoyable and effective. You might say, "I'm glad we were able to agree on this first step. It's a great start." Fostering a positive mindset also involves focusing on solutions rather than dwelling on problems. Encourage everyone involved to think creatively and constructively about how to resolve the conflict. By maintaining a positive outlook, you can inspire others to adopt the same approach, leading to more effective problem solving. You might ask, what are some positive steps we can take to address this issue? Encourage a culture of positivity by leading by example. Demonstrate optimism and positivity in your interactions, especially during challenging situations. Your attitude can influence others and set the tone for how conflicts are handled. You might say, "I'm confident that we can work through this together and find a solution that benefits everyone." Practicing gratitude and positivity also involves being mindful of the emotional climate during conflict resolution. Pay attention to the mood and emotions of everyone involved and take steps to maintain a positive and respectful atmosphere. If tensions rise, use calming and reassuring language to bring the focus back to constructive dialogue. You might say, "Let's take a moment to regroup and approach this with a positive mindset." Encourage self-care and well-being as part of maintaining a positive environment. When individuals feel good about themselves and their contributions, they are more likely to engage positively in conflict resolution. Promote activities and practices that enhance well-being, such as taking breaks, practicing mindfulness, or engaging in team-building exercises. You might suggest, let's take a short break to clear our minds before we continue this discussion. Expressing gratitude and positivity also means being genuinely interested in the well-being of others. Show empathy and compassion and be willing to support others when they need it. This supportive approach can strengthen relationships and create a more collaborative environment. You might say, I understand this situation is challenging and I'm here to support you in any way I can. Encourage a forward-looking perspective. Focus on how resolving the conflict can lead to positive outcomes and improvements in relationships or processes. Emphasizing the future and the benefits of resolution can help shift the focus from past grievances to constructive actions. You might say, resolving this issue will help us work better together in the future and achieve our goals more effectively. Finally, practice gratitude and positivity consistently, not just during conflicts. Make these practices a regular part of your interactions and organizational culture. Regular expressions of appreciation and a positive attitude can create a foundation of trust and cooperation that makes conflict resolution more straightforward and less frequent. By practicing gratitude and positivity, you create an environment that is conducive to effective conflict resolution. This approach fosters a sense of appreciation, cooperation, and mutual respect, making it easier to address disagreements constructively and collaboratively. Gratitude and positivity not only enhance the conflict resolution process, but also contribute to a more harmonious and productive overall environment. Number 20. Establish long-term strategies for conflict prevention. After practicing gratitude and positivity, it is essential to establish long-term strategies for preventing conflicts. By proactively addressing potential sources of conflict, you can create a more harmonious and productive environment where issues are less likely to escalate into serious disagreements. Begin by fostering a culture of open communication. Encourage regular, transparent dialogues about expectations, goals, and concerns. When people feel comfortable discussing issues openly, misunderstandings and frustrations can be addressed early on, preventing them from developing into larger conflicts. You might say, let's make sure we have regular check-ins to discuss any concerns or ideas. Implementing regular feedback mechanisms is another effective strategy. Create formal and informal opportunities for team members to provide feedback on processes, decisions, and interactions. This continuous feedback loop helps identify potential issues before they escalate and allows for timely adjustments. You might say, we'll have a feedback session at the end of each project to discuss what went well and what could be improved. Training and development programs can also play a crucial role in conflict prevention. Provide training on effective communication, emotional intelligence, and conflict resolution skills. Equipping team members with these skills can reduce the likelihood of misunderstandings and help them manage disagreements constructively. You might suggest, let's organize a workshop on effective communication techniques. Establish clear roles and responsibilities to prevent conflicts related to ambiguity and overlapping duties. When everyone understands their responsibilities and how they contribute to the overall goals, it reduces the chances of conflict arising from confusion or perceived inequities. You might say, let's clearly define everyone's roles and responsibilities to ensure we all know what's expected. Encouraging collaboration and teamwork can also help prevent conflicts. Foster a sense of unity and shared purpose by promoting cooperative projects and team-building activities. When individuals work together towards common goals, it builds stronger relationships and a better understanding of each other's perspectives. You might organize team-building activities to strengthen our collaboration and communication skills. Recognize and address stress and workload issues. High stress and excessive workloads can be significant sources of conflict. Ensure that workloads are manageable and provide support and resources to help team members cope with stress. You might say, let's regularly review workloads to ensure they are balanced and sustainable. Developing a conflict resolution policy can provide a clear framework for addressing disputes. This policy should outline the steps to take when a conflict arises, ensuring that everyone knows how to proceed and what resources are available. Having a formal process can help resolve conflicts more efficiently and fairly. You might say, we'll create a conflict resolution policy that outlines the steps to take when issues arise. Promote diversity and inclusion to create a more harmonious environment. Embracing diverse perspectives and fostering an inclusive atmosphere can reduce conflicts related to misunderstandings or biases. Encourage respect for differences and provide training on cultural competency and inclusivity. You might say, let's ensure our team is inclusive and respectful of all perspectives. Regularly assess and improve organizational policies and practices. Continuously evaluate whether policies are effective in preventing conflicts and make necessary adjustments. This proactive approach helps create a supportive environment. You might suggest, let's review our policies regularly to ensure they are effective in promoting a positive work environment. Encourage personal and professional development. Support team members in pursuing their goals and improving their skills. When individuals feel valued and see opportunities for growth, it fosters a positive environment and reduces the likelihood of conflicts arising from dissatisfaction or frustration. You might say, let's provide opportunities for professional development to help everyone reach their full potential. Finally, lead by example in promoting a positive and proactive approach to conflict prevention. Demonstrate effective communication, respect for others, and a commitment to resolving issues constructively. Your actions set the tone for the entire team and reinforce the importance of these values. You might say, I'm committed to fostering an environment where we can address issues openly and respectfully. By establishing long-term strategies for conflict prevention, you create a foundation for a more harmonious and productive environment. These proactive measures help address potential issues early, foster a positive culture, and equip team members with the skills and resources they need to manage disagreements constructively. Conflict prevention not only reduces the frequency and intensity of conflicts, but also promotes a more collaborative and supportive atmosphere overall. We've journeyed through 20 powerful and creative ways to handle conflicts, transforming them into opportunities for growth, understanding, and stronger relationships. Remember, conflicts are a natural part of life, but with the right approach, they can be navigated constructively. Implementing these strategies will not only help you resolve disagreements, but also foster a more harmonious and productive environment in all aspects of your life. Now, we want to hear from you. What's one strategy from this video that you'll start using right away? Or do you have a unique approach to conflict resolution that you'd like to share? Leave a comment below and let's continue the conversation. And if you found these tips helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and ring the bell icon. Join our community for more insights and tips on leading a resilient and fulfilling life. Thanks for watching and see you in the next video.